Oh, I wrote it completely myself. I don't even have the.
Alright, I have started the stream. We have our party. I've put you guys in the party sheet. You can look at each other now. Let me start computing. Party level 4, 5, 8, 11, 14. Divided by 6. That rounds down to 2.
I got those math skills.
Oh yeah. Where to go? Yes, I need to open up the story. Story window. No, not PCs. Story. There we go. Alrighty, let's see. We got Adjusting the Adventure. You guys are above APL, and there are 6 of you. So you are a very strong party.
Oh yeah.
Let me double check my math. 4, 7, because I'm not that good at arithmetic. I make mistakes. 7, 8, 9, 12. Wait, 12? See? There we go. 4, 5, 8, 11, 12. Oh yeah, 12. You guys are exactly a 2. I don't know how I got a 14 earlier. Someone changed their level on me. That's what happened. Yeah, someone just changed their level. Oh yeah, there are a lot of humans. That'll be good for you guys. Then we got that water ganassi. Gotta go and spoil everything. Wood elf too.
Yeah, who wants to do human?
I don't know if I made something wrong. I seem to have no HP.
Right, wrong. Box. Max box.
Let's see. That's Timo. So Senor. Ah, yeah. You have your wounds set at 12. So the WND box counts wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't count your current hit points. It counts your how much damage you've taken.
Okay, sorry.
Everyone has hit points. Good job. Alright. We'll wait a little bit for Erdan to join the TeamSpeak while I look into something. There was something I needed to look at.
Yeah, if you have a second, just scroll through my character. I would be pleased.
Trade Sheriff.
Everything.
Level 1.
Yeah, it's from the special backgrounds they released for the current season.
Oh, don't worry. I am well familiar with the special bonds and backgrounds for Hillsfar.
Okay.
Look at everyone else's backgrounds. Let's see.
I don't know if it's...
We have a Trade Sheriff, Harper. We have Shade Fanatic, Zentarum. We have Acolyte, Order the Gauntlet. We're very strong, Ash. We're very strong. Very, very strong. We have a Pirate, who's a member of the Zentarum.
You know that there's a typo in the adventure, right?
In this adventure?
When it says adjusting the adventure, it's not actually optimized for a party of 5 level 1s.
What is it?
It's level 3s.
Oh, okay. I was aware there were several typos, and I've made some corrections. I was not aware of that typo.
Yeah, if you go up back to one of the other ones, like the introduction of the adventure.
Yeah, it says for 5 level 3s.
For some reason, they have a real hard time keeping those straight.
I can see why they would confuse this one, because it's weird.
This is unique a little bit.
Let me check the FAQ real quick. I don't see that typo mentioned in the FAQ, but it does make sense to me. We'll go ahead and play it that way. That would put you guys below APL, making you an average party.
Oh. I vote turn it up.
Strong then? We'll just split the difference and make you a strong party. How about that?
Yeah.
The only problem is for the 3 level 1 characters, once you start going higher, the last strong one I had 2 permanent deaths. So it's pretty much up to them, because some creatures hit hard, and if you're level 1, that may be the end of your character.
Get ready to die, guys. Don't worry about it. We'll make it work. Alright, let's go ahead and start doing adventure hooks. Who here are my harpers?
Yay.
Just the one little harper, all alone. Alright, Sinor Koroth. Am I pronouncing that right?
I don't even know. Yeah, sure.
Okay. You don't even know how to pronounce your own character's name? Alright. Sinor Koroth. Well, Sinor Koroth. Sinor Koroth.
I will change it to a B, so something. Yeah.
Well, Sinor, you've been contacted by your Harper fellows to... Actually, we have something for everybody here, don't we? Alright. Oh, Erdan's still not in the team speak, so I'll go ahead and start with Sinor first. Sinor, you have been contacted by the Harpers and charged with investigating a family of missing halflings by the name of Tinfellow. Your objective is to discover their fate and, if possible, recover them. For more information, go to the Cloverwell Roadhouse to meet Olisara Lightsong.
Can you link it or?
Yeah.
The text or?
Alright.
Okay.
Is anyone here a character from Season 1? Yeah, probably kind of a stretch. I'm sure many of you have leveled up past Tier 1 by then. So, for the rest of you, it was a day like any other. You were merely going about your business when you happened upon a strange occurrence. You found, in a peculiar place, a letter addressed to you. Some of you may have found this letter in a mailbox, perhaps. Some of you may have found it stuffed in your boot as you rose in the morning and started getting dressed. Some of you found the letter flapping in the breeze outside your windowsill. But no matter how you found it, it was always addressed to you. And inside is a simple message. A ticket to a theatrical event, The Puppet's History of Hillsfar, playing for one night only at the Cloverwall Roadhouse. And a simple message saying, I look forward to meeting you. Signed, O.L. Oh yeah, I forgot Erdan still wasn't on. Oh well. Am I cutting out?
Just a tiny bit.
Erdan needs to restart his computer. Okay. well, let's go ahead then and introduce characters for my sake, and for those of us who are here, and we can catch up Erden later. So, I'm gonna say your character's name. Please, when I do so, just tell us a little bit about your character, such as appearance and personality, and maybe why you will be venturing to the Cloverwall Roadhouse, whether it's to investigate the cause of this mysterious letter, or because you really want to see the puppet show, for instance. Let's start with Senor Koroth.
Yep, sorry.
Please introduce your character, please.
Yeah, sorry, I had to sneeze, sorry. Yeah, Senior Karov is a male human. He is in his late 20s, about 180. He's a paladin and believes to the god of Tempest, the god of war. He's a worshipper. And he can be very persuasive and is able to ask questions where others might not be able to.
Terraseer.
Yeah, I also don't know how to pronounce it, so it doesn't matter. She's also a human, a female, obviously. She is bald, but she has a, I don't know how you call this, but a horse tail in the back of her head.
Yeah, like a braid just coming out of the back of her head.
Yep. A lot of tattoos, piercings. She is also a worshipper of Shar, the evil goddess. And she is a shade fanatic, so she sticks to her mission is to find other people loyal to the Empire.
Oh yeah, I'm sure worshipping Shar will get you a lot of friends.
I know.
Alright. Thank you, Elora. Let's go to Salty.
Salty's a pirate from the Pirate Isles of the Inner Sea. Grew up in the middle seas of Faerun, and he's quite familiar with the waterways and vessels used to navigate them. He got into some pirate gangs during his youth, and made it a career when he left the islands in search of his destiny.
Cool.
Recently, he's been a hired hand for gold on the Moonsea coastal regions, and he's investigating this invitation he got in hopes it leads to adventure.
Alrighty.
He's a human rogue.
Awesome. Alright, let's go with Thalmoanius Redhammer.
Okay, so Thalmonius is a monk of the Way of the Shadow. It's actually a little weird since he's actually a very, fun guy. He always has a smile on and is ready to, play games of chance and whatever. He's also part of a guild called Poppin' Potions, which is an alchemist guild, of course.
Nice.
He wants to see the puppet show, but is also curious about the letter. Yeah.
Alright, thank you, Thalmonius. Alright, Ashton Reiter.
Paladin of Torm, a resident of Hillsfar, actually a trade sheriff that wanders the roads outside and protects trade, one of the great laws. Not necessarily, he enforces the First Lord's laws, but doesn't believe in the segregation. And he's invested.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, and skin color is name is Red Hammer is because his father was a fire ganassi, but his mother was a water ganassi. So
you're a steam ganassi.
Yeah, his right hand is actually more. It's actually red.
Okay, cool. Man, no one wants to go to the Cloverwall just to see the show. You all want to investigate. How did this letter get into my room? Was someone in my bed when I was sleeping?
Amonius wants to see the puppet show.
You're all so
Sounds
suspicious.
like fun.
Alright. Then let's go see it. You all converge on the Cloverwall Roadhouse, a ramshackle two-story inn about a day's ride northwest of Hillsfar. You find that the tavern offers reasonably priced meals and lodging, and the tavern keeper operates an amateur smithy that can shoe horses and repair armor as needed. The main tavern room is nearly empty, but you all can hear the sound of laughter washing up from the basement. A broad-shouldered Shao human stands in the doorframe under a banner that reads, Poppet's Playhouse. He curtly greets you, takes your invitations, and directs you downstairs to the show. This low basement is full of empty benches facing an ornate hand puppet stage. The air is cool and musty, and thick with the smell of the 2 oil lamps that burn beside the stage. A few puppets with human features wearing red-feathered hats whack away at other puppets with elven, dwarven, and halfling features with tiny wooden swords. You seem to have arrived in the middle of the show, but it is clear that the Simple Puppet show depicts the recent history of Hillsfar. The puppet Red Plumes defeat pompous elves, obstinate dwarves, and scheming halflings with their little wooden swords. The puppet show eventually culminates as a puppet in golden armor appears. The crowd of puppets erupts with cheers of Torin and Lord Nomerthal. The heroic puppet strikes a dazzling pose and exits the stage. The unusual production is now over.
I use my minor illusion cantrip I get from being the way of the shadow, like in the very, very back of the stage behind the puppets. Have a little voice say racist.
As you do that, you see stepping out from behind the stage a regal female elf in a simple traveler's cloak. She is holding her hand in front of her mouth as if she is hiding a chuckle. And you see that on that hand, she wears a golden armored puppet. She approaches you.
Her eye and wink at her.
She approaches you and says, Welcome, my friends. My name is Olisara Lightsong. I thought a glimpse of the propaganda that passes for entertainment in these parts might be illuminating. We who harp wish to enlist your services. Allow me to explain. In the past half-dozen 10 days, several farmsteads between Hillsfar and the Cormanthor Forest have been raided. The farmers themselves have disappeared, never to be heard from again. The latest clan to go missing was the Tinfellows, a family of halflings who have aided my allies in the past. We would enlist you to discover what became of our friends and rescue or avenge them. Now, as I can observe from that little trick you played earlier, my friend, I believe you may understand some of the political overtones, shall we say, of this mission. However, you may have you may have more questions as to the nature of this mission, and please feel free to ask.
What do you know about the...
Has anyone ever actually seen the raiders?
Unfortunately, I have not been able to locate any witnesses to these raids, though my investigation has been brief, I must admit. I have only recently learned of these disappearances from rumors and messages sent by concerned relatives.
How many do the Tinfellows number?
The Tinfellow family was quite an expansive clan of halflings that dominated their namesake valley north and west of Hillsfar. The family itself, I believe, numbered in the perhaps a dozen or so.
Family. We're small people.
Have any other families been targeted, or does it seem to be just the Tinfellows?
It would seem that other families have been targeted, but the Tinfellows are the ones who aroused the interest of those who harp. They are close friends of our organization, and we would like to see them rescued from their plight.
Do you think it's possible that they were targeted because they're your friends?
That is a possibility, though highly unlikely. They have done nothing so meaningful as to incur the wrath of our enemies.
Okay.
You said other farmers was raided as well.
Indeed.
Can you tell us more about the other farmers and the circumstances about the raid?
Unfortunately, I have little information, and I have only heard of these other raids through rumors. It is primarily the Tin Fellow's plight that interests me, and my organization. However, if you wish to gather further information, I can point you toward the Tin Fellow Valley, and you can investigate the scene of the crime, as it were.
Indeed, there might be clues as to the abductors.
Ashton Reiter, you have a good point. And there is something I must say. I have received a particularly troubling piece of information that concerns me. I have received reports that red plumes have been seen actively kidnapping people. Until recently, I have dismissed it as a tall tale, a story to scare children and nothing more. However, recent developments lead me to lend credence to these stories. It is possible... Well, I should merely say this, that if you encounter a group of red plumes who seem up to no good, it may be an opportunity to find out where their alleged victims are being taken.
I'm guessing the red plumes are bad police guys?
Oh, I'm surprised you do not recognize the red plumes, sir. Officer Reiter.
No, I know who they are. I'm just surprised that they're responsible.
Oh, okay. For those of you who don't know, a little history lesson. This is something your characters likely would know. The red plumes... Welcome, Erdan. This is something your characters likely would know. The red plumes are the military and police force of Hillsfar. They are a kind of a merchant... they're a mercenary army, basically, that is sponsored by Hillsfar as the official strong arm of the city.
Okay.
Am I right? As a member of the Harpers, I have something like an insignia or something like that. And
What's that?
That shows my alliance to the Harpers, right?
Yeah, you have a pin of a... You have a little brass pin of a harp.
Okay. Yeah, I will like show it to Alisara and tell her she has my full commitment to this
I appreciate that, my friend.
halfling family.
And understand that this service is not without reward. I am willing to pay the lot of you 100 gold pieces upon the return and report... upon your return and report of your findings. Is that acceptable?
Of course, I would even do it without any monetary advancement.
Excellent. Now, I suggest you be on your way. The red plumes have been active as of late, and who knows what business they could get up to while we tarry here. I wish you good luck in your investigations. And Olasara disappears back behind the stage. Alright, where does the party wish...
Fellows.
To the Tin Fellows. Alright.
Northwest.
Following Olasara's direction, you head north and west of the Cloverwall Inn toward Tin Fellow Valley. You crest a rise to see the narrow valley. It is just north of Cormanthor Forest and features a long southern exposure and a fresh alpine river. There are sheep wandering through the fields, and there are several homesteads. However, Ah, here it is. Arriving in Tinfellow Valley, you pass a humble mill house to your left, its wheels turning in the alpine stream. As you hike up into the valley proper, you detect the sound of sawing timber, and coming around the bend, you see the base of a new log cabin being erected in the center of the valley. Several ruined cottages are scattered around the southern slope, nothing more than low stone walls heaped with burnt timbers. The valley is bright, but cold. The hills are covered with waist-high chaparral and dotted with sheep. The time of day is currently high sun. The weather is clear and mild. It's a little chilly up here in the mountains, but nothing worrisome. It's actually somewhat refreshing, the nice mountain air.
Does that mean that there are new people that try to obtain the land and build new houses?
Indeed, you note that the cabin currently under construction has several humans working on it at the moment.
Why would
So-
they do that? This land is not for them.
We walk up to the humans and say, "Hey, what's up? Why are you taking over the Tin Fellow's land?"
Alright. You approach...
Giant grin on my face. Looking like stupid happy.
You approach a group of 3 young human males, the oldest of whom addresses you, saying, "Sorry, sir, we aren't allowed to talk to folk like you. You want to talk to our pa." And he
Okay.
just...
I hold up my sheriff insignia and say, "You talk now."
I'll just get my pa. Jeremy, go get pa. The youngest boy, goes off into the cabin and returns with a bony-shouldered, middle-aged human male. He...
And then for the guy who was the oldest who talked to me,
Uh-huh.
right next to his ear in a small voice, again with a little minor illusion cantrip. That's racist.
What?
He
What?
said we're not allowed to talk to folk like y'all.
What was...
That's racist.
Pa, these people, want to talk to you. The middle-aged man addresses you. He says, "What do you want?"
We're
Why are you here? That's not your land.
"This is our land by rights. It was given to me by my cousin."
Who's your cousin?
My cousin is Hakan Ehrlich of the Red Plumes, a captain no less. Maybe you folks should just leave, go on about your business. We have every right to be here.
If I come back here tomorrow and you guys are still here, you have problems.
Are you threatening me, sir?
He's
Take
another
over my
side.
insignia again and say, "We're here to uphold the great law of trade, and you have not traded this land. The Tin Fellow own it. The Red Plume can say what they want without any contract. There will be no change of the owner."
I don't know what you're talking about. I have not violated any laws. This land was rightfully given to me. Here! He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a title deed for the land. See? This here is proof that this land belongs to me.
Can I investigate that paper? Or whatever.
Yes.
To look for its righteousness?
Does it look official and completely solid? Or does it look like a forgery?
Give me an investigation check.
If I find it.
Can I help with that? Like, since I'm in the guild and I know what, like, official papers would look like? Give him advantage or something? I don't know.
Are you proficient in Are you proficient in investigation?
Me?
Oh
No.
my god, sorry, that's all inside, that's all investigation. I'm happy.
Well, you know what? If you're a fellow trade sheriff, I'll allow you to help.
So does that give him advantage or let me roll too?
It gives him advantage.
Roll again.
How can I roll twice a 1?
This is why you have advantage.
Not
You
helping.
suck.
Alright, as far as you can tell, it looks official. And indeed, it bears the name Dirk Ehrlich at the bottom. For those of you looking around, you're looking around for tracks. Where are you looking for tracks?
Around the ruined cottages is one spot of interest.
Alright, sounds good. Alright, so you guys can go investigate the ruined cottages. And give me an investigation check.
Yeah. I take the paper, by the way.
As you can see, this is all on the up and up, and we are not violating any of the great laws of Hillsfar. We are law-abiding human citizens. Now, if you will return my papers and allow my sons and I to return to our work of rebuilding our homes.
Is rebuilding your home or building a new home?
Rebuilding, sir. I assure you that we, the Ehrlichs, have lived in this valley for generations. We were only attacked a few 10 days ago by elves, and we are recovering from the recent tragedy.
Now, with the elves, are you sure they were elves? And also, which direction did they leave in? Did the same thing while they attacked you? And how are you alive and the 10 fellows are missing?
I don't know who these 10 fellows are, and I don't know why you're asking so many questions. We were attacked by elves, and we are very busy trying to restore our homes.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
And
But,
you
I mean, if
managed-
you were attacked by elves, you know, we should probably bring those elves to justice. So, that's why I'm asking questions.
I'm just gonna, because there's a lot of things going on here with people doing different things, if you're gonna make a roll, just say what it is you're doing, then make a roll in the chat window, and I'll look at it when I get to it. So, but in the meantime, Salty was investigating, Salty and Erdan were investigating the burnt down buildings. Unfortunately, you do not find anything aside from burnt timbers and a few destroyed home goods.
I'd like to intimidate that old guy. I must still have his papers about the land.
Alright, tell me something intimidating, and then roll an intimidation check.
I guess I need to take those papers back to his her, double check that. Or it might help you remember some stuff about the halflings that used to be here. It's on you.
I feel not intimidated at all.
Yeah, not feeling particularly intimidated, man. Roll me an intimidation check to see if you're,
I take away his paper, so he doesn't own the land anymore.
well, that doesn't mean he doesn't own the land anymore. It just means he can't prove he owns the land anymore.
Oh, then I intimidate him with changing the paper, so I own the land. I don't know.
I thought you were a lawful person. Didn't you? You changing laws now?
I haven't said I do that. I just intimidate him to do it.
Are you threatening to break the laws of Hillsfar? Should I contact the Red Plumes?
No need for that.
I think you all should be about your business. Leave now before I have to call my friend, my cousin, down.
What about the elves?
I'm very
Well,
suspicious that you don't tell me the truth. That's why I'm opposing.
You can take that paper, and you can hear from my cousin when... Ooh, you're gonna be in so much trouble. He's a captain of the Red Plumes. This is not the last you've heard of this.
Shut up, Oakman.
He picks up a nearby saw and says, "Get out of here! This is my home, and I'll defend it! Get out!"
No need for violence. We're going. We're going.
His sons similarly pick up sharp implements and start brandishing them toward you.
Grab our trade sheriff dude and start dragging his ass away. He's not helping.
Salty. As this, as negotiations are devolving in front of the Ehrlich household, you notice that in the mill house there appears to be, you can see a figure moving back and forth from the windows in the mill house.
Okay, I get Erdon's attention from our investigations looking for tracks and point up to the mill house and start to walk that way to see if this individual is human, non-human.
Alright, Erdan and Salty approach the mill house, and inside you can see that there is a gray-haired human woman going about some household business.
Okay. I approach her and ask, "Good day, ma'am.
Woo!
You know what happened to the Tin Fellows that used to live in this valley?"
Woo! You gave me quite a fright, sir. Why didn't you knock on the door first?
Forgive my rudeness.
Oh, I suppose that's quite all right. But how can I help you?
We're trying to investigate the kidnapping of the Tin Fellow Halfling clan, and got some information from the family building the house here, but the story seems one-sided, and I was hoping you could give me some information about them.
Oh, indeed, the poor Tin Fellows. They were good friends of mine. Oh, and indeed, they were doing just fine until just a few days ago. But, oh, and then those Ehrlichs came along and started setting up right on the bones of the Tin Fellows household. Oh, I just don't know.
Did you ever see what actually happened to the Tin Fellows?
Oh, yes, indeed. A few nights ago, a whole troop of red plumes came into the valley and started raiding the settlement. They came up to my door, but left me unharmed. However, they appear to have taken the Tin Fellows with them.
And it happened to catch what they're saying about what they're going to do to the Tin Fellows, or which direction they went in?
Oh, no, I was much too frightened to hear what was going on. It was all very loud, but I did see them right off to the north.
What exactly is to the north?
Oh, there is at the north side of the valley, there's a small forest.
Hmm.
Are you here to help the Tin Fellows? Will you return them? They were dear friends of mine.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since my husband's death 2 winters ago, oh, Johnny Tinfellow has been such a kind boy, keeping me company and helping me run the mill. Please find the Tinfellows. They're dear friends of mine.
We plan to do just that.
So, Salty will thank the woman and step out slightly to the north of the mill and look for tracks again, knowing that they headed north.
Alright, give me a survival check.
Okay.
Are we all together now, or what?
Oh, yeah, we're all together.
If you so desire. Though the valley's not so large that it takes time really to move about it, so if you guys want to be together, you can be. Alright, Salty.
Yeah.
You start looking around based on the mill woman's account that red plumes came to her door. You start looking around her doorstop for tracks, and you find them. Tracks of horses and of booted feet. They appear to be leading to the north, in accordance with the woman's account.
When noticing that Salty's doing that and he sees the tracks, Harmonious jumps down on all fours and then points like a pony dog and says, "North!"
Alright, are you guys gonna start following the tracks?
Harmonious waits for a pat on the head.
I try to be with Rupius.
Um,
And maybe get the information from the old lady as well.
What kind of information?
Oh no, that I talked to her about
Oh, okay. You're just
the raid from the west.
reuniting with the group. Okay, so where does the group want to go?
Once again, Damonius jumps down on all fours and points north.
Alright, north it is. Your group starts trooping north across the valley. You notice that the sheep in the valley kind of skirt away from you, as if they're afraid of you when you approach. But, I mean, sheep are skittish. That happens.
I proceed to try and catch a sheep.
Okay. Okay. Are you going to just, like, run after it, or are you going to try to soothe it?
I use the minor illusion cabinet to make like the soft bah noise next to it, and then with gentle motions and slow motion, go towards it.
Alright, give me an animal handling check. Alright, you are able to catch a sheep, Thalmonius.
Yay!
Erdan, you too are able to catch a sheep. As you're rubbing this sheep's soft face and gazing into its eyes, you can feel it shivering beneath your touch. You think it's afraid of you, like fearful of you for some reason.
Like of me specifically, or like the both of us.
The both of you.
What the hell? I was nice and tender with the sheep. You know, sit there like games with us, like it's okay, sheep. Pat its head. You're okay.
It is nonetheless afraid.
I put the sheep down and I'm just like disappointed. I almost were okay with me.
If these sheep belong to the Tin Saddles, I guess we all just big. I mean, they're used to halflings half the size, right?
I created with the minor illusion. I created a small halfling to see if the sheep react to it.
The sheep starts to run up to the halfling, and hopping and prancing as if it's terribly elated to see a halfling. However, when it slams into the illusion, it of course realizes it's an illusion and appears dejected. Bah. Bah.
And now I feel bad.
You said there are a few houses burned down. There's the new Czech building by the humans and the old lady, right? And in this valley.
Yeah.
Didn't you say there's something like water or water mill or what?
Yeah, there's an alpine stream.
I'd like to go over there and I don't know. Look
Alright.
about fighting traces or I don't know.
Give me a perception check. Erdan and Sinor.
While you guys do that, I proceed to tumble in place.
Fuck it.
Alright, Sinor, you find water. It is exceptionally clean and clear and cool and crisp.
I'm really sure it's water. I don't know.
Yes, you are absolutely sure it's water. You are 100% certain this is water. Erdan, however...
I fill my water skin.
No, Erdan. As Sinor starts to fill his water skin, you throw your hand over his chest and say, "Halt!" Because you notice, in the reeds of this river is a body. Checking it out, you find the body of a halfling male in the stream, near the source of the water, which is why you stopped your friend there from filling his water skin with the potentially tainted water. It appears that this halfling was killed with a crossbow bolt through the back.
Someone just drops to his knees and does the epic no.
Can we get any more information from that?
Give me an investigation check.
No. I mean,
Does he have anything in his pockets or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, about identifying him.
Necklaces that would identify him.
He appears to be wearing simple peasant's clothes, and there is no other possessions aside from the bolt what killed him.
He doesn't have like a tattoo across his chest that says 10 pillow.
He does not. However,
Back.
Ashton, as you examine the body, you look at the wound and see that it's purplish and puckered. You think that some kind of poison was coated on the bolt that killed this halfling. In fact,
I know poison.
as you poke over the body a little more, Ashton, you determine that it was actually not the crossbow bolt that killed him. The poison rendered him unconscious, and he drowned in the stream, it would seem, as you determine that his lungs are filled with water.
I press his chest, as a little spout of water come out.
Yes.
I proceed to do that while laughing.
As you are looking over the body, the brush on the far side of the stream parts, and a female moon elf emerges. She raises her hands up in a sign of submission and says, "Please, I mean you no harm. If you are investigating the body of this halfling, I believe we may have a common purpose. May I approach?"
Come on over.
Of course.
Alright, she walks toward you and hops across the stream and says, "Greetings. I am Dariel Retzlane." Of course. I understand if you are... Of course, she says this to Erdan. "I understand if you are wary of me. These are troubling times. But please, allow me to explain. Salty, she is quite beautiful. She is somewhat short for a moon elf, but she has pale, almost blue skin and raven dark hair tied up in dozens of knots. I think I have a picture of her. No, I don't have a picture. I just have a token.
Theater of the mind, my friend.
Yes, theater of the mind. In any event,
Ammonius is gonna go over and throw an arm around her and say, "Hey, who's wearing? Nice to meet you."
yes. Well, as you may have gathered by now, the Tin Fellows, the rightful inhabitants of this valley, were taken in a Red Plume raid. But I was able to keep some of them safe and have them hidden in a nearby camp. If
Really
you
good news.
if you are friends of the Tin Fellows, I believe we could help one another. Are you here as friends of the rightful inhabitants of this valley?
Again,
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to show the harvest picture, and yeah, we were. I was bad to look for the tin fellows, and
Excellent. We could use your help. I alone am not sufficient to guide the Tin Fellows safely out of the camp I have made, but I'm sure with all of your assistance we would be able to get these poor people safely out of this area. If you'll follow me, I can take you to our hidden camp.
Sure.
Alright,
Follow the leader.
Sure.
she leads you back into the brush and onto a hidden path, little more than an animal trail, that appears to be leading up out of the valley from the west and down into a deep, lush forest. Boop, 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 boop,
I
boop.
like her blue skin. You're very pretty.
Thank you.
I'm green.
I like the color of your skin. It reminds me of the lovely woods in which I make my home.
Like bash, like deep green on the cheeks or whatever. And, kick the leg like, oh shit. And then, some salt away and then come back.
Alright. Dariel leads you through the woods, the lush forest of which she is reminded by looking upon Thelmonius's green flesh. It's just a... Let's see, do I have the map? Okay. Alright. Yes, I do have a map. Let's go ahead and start setting the map up. Map a map a map a map. Map a map a map a map. Alrighty. Let's get my combat tracker out. I'm going to put your tokens on the map in no particular order, but you can arrange yourselves in a marching order. Put you guys in the combat tracker first.
As Senior says, keep our eyes sharp. So I go to him and look him directly in the eye, and the eyes are sharp. Stare at you for like 2 seconds, and then tumble away.
Alright, so you guys can arrange yourselves on the path near the north, where it says Dariel's path, and with an arrow indicating the direction in which you're moving. Arrange yourselves in a marching order. And Dariel will be up front. Let me get her out.
I don't see the map.
Oh, that's strange. Oh yeah, I didn't share it with you.
See, he doesn't want to know what we're walking into.
There, you should see it now.
It's loading.
Yep.
I want to be right next to the chick because she's pretty and blue.
Alright, I'll get her
Yeah,
out.
it is.
She is going right here. Let me reveal her. There. I said almost blue. She doesn't actually have blue skin.
It's close enough for me. I'm stuck with all the humans. No one else who's shorter, different color is awesome.
Alrighty.
Press L. Press I. Stay. Just L. Keep
Alright.
it up.
Dariel leads you along the path toward her hidden camp, and she says, "It's just up ahead." The trees break, and you see before you a clearing in which stand several ruined stone buildings. The ground here is flat, but overgrown with weeds, creating difficult terrain anywhere that is not on the path. And there is a bridge in front of you with a fast-moving river passing underneath. You hear the sounds of songbirds and babbling water. And Dariel says, "This is a peaceful place, is it not? A safe haven from the encroachments of the Red Plumes. Please, the Tin Fellows wait for us just up ahead."
Little blows.
She advances.
Follow the elf, that half elf.
Oh, I know. So I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah, on mine.
She advances into the ruins.
Asked if all the knots in her hair because her hair is too long, or is it a style choice?
Oh, it's a stylistic choice. They are very clearly intentional knots in her hair. She doesn't have, like, ratty hair. Alright. When she approaches the middle of the ruins, she says, "Just a moment. I will signal our arrival to our friends." She cups her hands to her mouth, and... Man, I'm really bad at that. Anyway, she creates some perfect imitations of bird calls.
And then when she does, after she does it, I go, "Caw-caw!"
That's the crow.
Oh, alright. Just a moment. Alright,
It didn't turn her, like, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
alright. Nobody move. These are now your locations. As from the ruins emerge several figures.
Velociraptors?
Well, if you look at the combat tracker, you'll see what's going on.
Whoa.
I have told you guys.
Velociraptors.
Indeed.
Did I just pick the worst possible place to be?
This is not a good hideout for Tate Battle Elf.
Yeah, this place is crawling with red plumes.
That's good. Have business.
Let's get down to business.
Man, that's a lot of people to put on the map. Alrighty, I think I got them all. Alright. From the ruins emerge several heavily armored figures with red-plumed helmets. From the building to the west emerges a particularly regal-looking fellow who says, "You have done well, elf. Now, red plumes, attack! Everyone roll initiative."
Why, pretty elf lady, why?
Alright. Thalmonius Redhammer. As these figures emerge from the buildings, you are the swiftest to respond.
Can I turn to the elf chick like, why?
Yes, you can.
You're so pretty.
She says, "I'm sorry, but this was necessary. Surrender, and they will not hurt you."
I don't believe that. Oh well, and then right here. This is the leader guy, right?
Yes, he appears to be the leader.
And I pull out my dagger, which is called. I pull out my dagger with a razor, and it shines a dim blue. And then I proceed to shank that nigga.
Alright. Your dagger glances off his shield. And he says, "Fool! Foolish non-human! Surrender, and we will spare your lives."
Never give up, never surrender. Fury of blows.
Alright.
Another miss.
He easily steps aside of your ill-placed blows.
Man, dude, stay still.
Perhaps if your blood were as thick as that of a human, Water Ganazi.
Yo, my blood is thicker than human, bitch.
Alrighty, which guy is this? I can't tell. This is 7.
To the top.
Yeah. Alright. This guy reaches through the doorway with his longsword to... Oh, no. With his longsword. Instead of bearing the sharp edge of his weapon against Allura, he does use the flat of his blade, which Allura feels painfully as a heavy bar of metal slams into her. And he has multi-attack. But Allura, tasting the bite of that bash, does not want to feel that again. Alright, this guy similarly tries to strike down Allura.
Nice roll.
Yes, and Alora is getting beat down. Salty, how do you respond?
Salty looks at the captain and approaches and says, "I've never been treated like this before. Usually I rely on my human race to not experience any violence from the plumes." But he targets and tries to grapple.
Alright. As you're reaching for this man, he says, "For consorting with non-humans, you have broken the great law of humanity, fool." Oh, dang. I don't even know if he can beat that. Let's see.
Go, Salty, go. Go, Salty, go.
Oh, man, he rolled a 1 on his initiative. It's going to be a while before he can move. You have grappled him. As you are wrestling with him, he says, "Surrender! My men will reduce you to quivering heaps of unconscious flesh. There is no stopping this." Alrighty. Patrol number 27 is going to try to beat down Alora. Alrighty.
Oh, you missed. That's a surprise.
1, 2, 3. Ashton, Salty, he's not restrained, he's grappled. They are different
Oh,
things.
sorry.
Unless you have the grappler's feet.
No. I didn't see grapple there.
Ashton, a crossbow bolt issues forth from the north side of that building to to the east and strikes you, it would seem. Damage. Ouch. Where's my... Ah, here it is. Alright, Ashton, give me a Constitution save. Alright, Ashton. You're the one who identified the poison on the halfling earlier, right?
Yes.
Alright, you think you're seeing that, experiencing that poison firsthand, as you feel something start to course through your veins that is not blood, and you start feeling a little sluggish, but you're able to shake it off, especially when you yank the bolt free of your flesh like a badass. Alright, Senor Koroff. It's not looking so good. Alora's getting beat down by a trio of red plumes. Ashton just got hit with a bolt. And issues forth a warning to you all. Beware, they're poisoned.
I just targeted everybody.
Senor, why are you targeting everybody?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't control this.
What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm on. Oh, sorry.
Yes, it's your turn.
How far can I move on the...
On the path, you can move your full speed. If you're not on the path, that's difficult terrain and takes up 2 squares for each square of movement. As the area around here is thick with weeds and tall grasses.
So, so maximum I could have reached here, right?
Let's see. 10. Let's see. Where you were standing just north of Ashton?
Yeah, here.
5, 15, 25. The furthest you can get is... Let's see. 5, 15, 25. Yeah, that's the furthest you can get. Unless you're dashing.
Not helping, no. So don't even know. I would. Can I do here?
Yes.
Look around the thing, throw a javelin, and then stay behind the wall.
Yes.
Nice. Then I'll do that.
Alright, Sinor throws himself up against the wall, looks around the corner, and lets fly a javelin, which misses horribly, but then he ducks behind the cover of the wall. Oh man, we're surrounded. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Sinor is feeling it. He's feeling it. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy comes out, swinging his long sword. He says, "Surrender, traitor!" Striking Salty with the flat of his blade, and knocking Salty out immediately.
Ouch.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This guy comes up and says, "Come here, little fishy," to the water Genasi, and throws a net at him.
Suck it, untouchable.
Ashton, you're up.
I've only got 2 decks. I'm at 14, not 16.
Okay. Oh, it's context. Oh, yeah. The columns are.
Yeah, the
Yeah, the columns. The other.
Ashton? A trade sheriff? You're striking a member of the Red Plumes? And, and smiting him.
It's non-lethal smiting.
Alrighty. Alright, Ashton channels the power of Torm into this Red Plume. Oh, man. Traitor! 1, 2, 3. Surrender, inhuman scum, and we may let you live. Elf! Erdan, he's addressing you. Lay down your weapon! Erdan, I will let you use a reaction to lay down your weapon. No? Then you will suffer.
That's
He lets fly a crossbow bolt. Give me a con save. Alright, Erdan. As the crossbow bolt enters your body, you can feel the poison of which Ashton warned you coursing through your veins. However, you're not as hardy as Ashton, and you can't stave it off, and you fall to the ground, unconscious. Alrighty. Dariel turns to you and says, "I'm sorry, my friends. Just give up!" And she disengages. And 1, 2...
And I take an attack against her.
Oh, you have Sentinel? Alright, go for it. That's a hit.
Don't kill her.
This is his reaction. He can kill if he wants to.
No, I mean, like the character. My character says don't kill her.
Oh, okay. Alright. And that reduces her speed to 0.
Correct.
Yep.
Alright, as she starts to flee, you hamstring her, and she, falls to the ground. No, you don't understand! But it's not her turn anymore. And it is this guy's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He lines up a shot over Salty's unconscious form, fires his crossbow into the fishy. Whew.
Untouchable. Hey, I've got to stop saying that. I'm going to die horribly.
Alright, let's see. Sinor, from the small building to your north, a small bolt comes flying. Whew. However, you throw yourself up against the wall and it whizzes past you harmlessly. You see a man in a cloak standing in the building, but he disappears back behind the wall.
Okay.
Elora Terraseer, you're up.
I surrender.
The fuck? Please, what?
Alright,
I
Elora.
don't really think that we are supposed to beat this.
The red plumes in front of you brandish their blades and say, "On your knees."
Fine.
Alright, Elora drops to her knees and begins the process of surrendering. Alright, red plume number 4 comes out of the building, stands by his captain, brandishing his blade at the fishy. "I wonder, Gnazi, can a long sword cut through your watery skin as well as it would a human's?" Apparently not. Oh, he got you once. Ha-ha! Ah, what a surprise. Your flesh is as solid as mine.
You stupid, you know that, right?
Such is racism, my friend. I'm sorry. I don't know how to roleplay racism better than being idiotic.
It's no, my character's totally going with it.
Alright, another one emerges from the building and begins hacking at you with the flat of his blade. Alrighty.
Hack with the flat of your blade.
Alright. The captain grasped in, oh wait, it was Salty who grappled him, wasn't it? So he's no longer grappled. The captain sloughs his, the person who was grappling him, and says, "Red plumes! Take these people alive and we shall all be rich!" Then he strikes out with his sword against Thalmonius.
Racist bastards.
Erdan is unconscious. Thalmonius, you're up.
Okay, so
You're completely surrounded. Elora has surrendered. Salty is unconscious. Erdan is unconscious. The man before you brandishes his blade and says, "Give up, fish. This is the end for you."
I whip out my second dagger in my offhand,
Uh-huh.
and I use 2 key points to cast darkness on the dagger.
Okay. That area is plunged in darkness. Everyone is now blind, including you.
And then I, with the whole darkness sweater, hey, haha, can't hit me if you can't see me. And then I, drop prone
Uh-huh.
and proceed to, from where I could last see, proceed to crawl towards the north.
Uh-huh. Alright, crawling is difficult terrain.
Yeah, I know. So I've got 40 because of the unmovement thing. So 1.
As you start crawling away, you hear the red plume saying, "Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What foul sorcery is this? Red plumes, fear not! Rally! We will find him!"
And 4.
Are you carrying the dagger with you?
I carry the dagger with me.
So you're a moving ball of darkness?
Yes, I am a moving ball.
Alright,
That's funny.
so now only one of the red plumes is in darkness, and the other two are like, what the heck is that? As they see a globe of darkness slowly moving across the ground.
Fear of annihilation.
Alright, Thalmonius.
Make ghost sounds.
That's your turn.
Woo!
Alright. The red plume patrol member here. What's he gonna do? He's going to step out past Elora.
I'm in the darkness as well, right?
Yes, you are. Oh yeah, that would be stepping into the darkness for him, wouldn't it? He's not going to step into the darkness. Elora, he's going to grapple you. Are you going to resist him?
Yeah, I will resist.
You will resist? You just surrendered, though.
That doesn't mean that he can grapple me.
Alright, he's going to try to grapple you. Give me a strength or give me an athletics or acrobatics check. Alright, he grabs hold of you, and you try to shy away, but he says, no, you surrendered, remember? And he hauls you into the building. And he starts tying you up, binding your hands, and covering your eyes with blindfold.
From the darkness. Kinky.
Well, he's not in the darkness anymore. The darkness only emanates within 15 feet of
No,
Thalmonius.
I'm saying they hear from the darkness. Kinky.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Red plume number 23 is going to come out and say, well, hello there, wall hugger.
Can't see me, right? I mean, it's still darkness.
That's true. He is in darkness. Dang. Let's see. Oh, as soon as he steps out, he's in darkness. So he's not really going to step out. He's just going to help help tie up Elora. Thank you for reminding me. I wish there was an easier way to implement auras other than like drawing. I'm just going to go ahead and draw the circle so I don't forget again. Yeah, I can draw a circle, but it's kind of cumbersome. There we go. There. That is your darkness, Thalmonius.
I am the night.
So, I'm not in the darkness? Or
You are.
I am?
There, I fixed it.
Okay.
That's an approximation of the darkness. It's not exactly correct.
So it's like wherever the line is if you touch the line, you're in the darkness.
Yeah, pretty much. Or at least partially in the darkness. Alright, Red Pole Patroon number 23. 23. 23. Which one's 23? Oh, that's that guy. He's helping to tie up Elora. Salty! Make a death save.
I'm unconscious. Okay.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. You were rendered unconscious by what? What rendered you unconscious? A blow to the head?
Yeah, the guard attacked me when I was trying to grapple the,
Oh, okay. You are not making death saves then.
Just sleeping.
Yeah. Erdan fell asleep due to the poison, and Salty fell asleep due to,
More poison.
eating.
cognitive recalibration.
I like that.
Alright.
Recalibration.
This guy is going to help continue to tie up Elora. Elora, you are now bound entirely. Your hands are shackled. Your legs are shackled. Your eyes are blindfolded. And your hands are behind your back. Number 11. Number 11 doesn't know what to do. His quarry has disappeared in darkness. He's going to say, "You foul sorcerer, drop your spell and surrender!"
In the dark of the night, to find you.
He's going to come out here. He's going to come out here. Come up behind Ashton. Strike him with his longsword. And guess what? He is feeling motivated by his captain's earlier battle cry. Ooh, even with advantage he misses though. That's a hit. Ashton gets a heavy thwack on the back as a red plume comes up behind him. Sinor.
Okay. I scream, what are you doing, you fools? Red plumes are thrown to uphold the law of Pittsburgh, not breaking it.
You are consorting. You have been found guilty of consorting with non-humans, and thus we must take you into custody, per the great law of humanity.
I'm a trade traveler of here. You do not right.
This has nothing to do with trade, Sheriff. You shouldn't have consorted with these non-humans.
Okay, he's fucking racist.
For the darkness, hell yeah!
Okay, I like to step up here. Or maybe even... I think I can reach there. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Do I see that spy fella behind the wall?
Not at the moment. You can't see around the corner from where you are.
Okay, then I'm ready to attack. I mean, if I can see him, he can't see me, so... Ready to attack with my sword to... welcome him.
Alrighty.
Oh, it's an axe, not a sword.
Alright, you ready to ask him a question? Let's
Yeah.
see. Patrol number 15. Alright, patrol number 15. Is going to step around here and almost completely surround Ashton. Poor Ashton.
Does Daniel also get attacks when they step into? Or am I completely dumb now?
Nope, gotta leave your threat range, not step into it.
Well, I think the Sentinel feat, does Sentinel allow you to attack when they enter your range? Well, you already used your reaction.
That's polearm.
Oh yeah, it's polearm mastery.
Oh, that's full on, yeah, okay.
I just see those.
How is everyone getting advantage against me?
They were rallied by their captain earlier. They have advantage until the start of his next turn. All of them.
And he goes last. Wonderful.
Yes. Alright, number 19. Which one of you is 19? You're number 19. Alright, they can continue their brutal assault on Ashton, who is taking it like a champ. But he can only take so many blows to the head from long pieces of metal, and he falls unconscious. Alright, number 14. It's no longer targeting Ashton. Let's see, the only conscious people, or the only people who have not either fallen unconscious or surrendered are Sinor and the Ball of Darkness. I don't know what the heck they're going to do about that. You know what? I do. This guy's going to come up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to say, here, fishy, fishy. He has disadvantage. He throws a net into the darkness, which misses badly. Alright, and Daryl is going to disengage and scurry away. 1, 2,
I actually have a question
4,
about that.
6.
Like, since Darkman gives you complete and total cover, like you can't see through it even with dark vision.
Uh-huh.
How
Oh,
exactly
it does not give you total cover. It does not give you total cover. It gives people targeting you disadvantage. Now, they have to be able to actually target you, like, because you're effectively invisible, so they don't know which square you're occupying. However, I'm ruling that if he's just throwing a net in there, he has a chance of getting you anyway. But generally speaking, you have to be able to ascertain the location of someone within a ball of darkness to be able to launch the attack, and then even after that, you have disadvantage to attack them.
Yeah, but even in that, anyone with half intelligence, when he realizes that the ball
Yeah,
is...
you're very clearly at the center of the sphere. Well, except that he cast it on his dagger, which was a little tricky, because he could move the dagger around and stuff.
Yeah, but if it keeps moving, either A, he could be sliding the dagger across, or moving.
Indeed. Alright, let's see. Who's up next? That's patrol number 12. Which one of you is patrol number 12? You're patrol number 12. There are too many red plumes around there. Let's see. This guy's going to come up here and grab Erdan and pull him away. That's what he's going to do. Start tying up Erdan. Alright, Senor. This cloaked figure quickly darts around the corner, readying his crossbow, and then, whoa, sees you there. Roll to hit.
Surprise, motherfucker!
He doesn't like that surprise. He gets smacked with a battle axe and gives up on trying to shoot you, and instead uses his cunning action to disengage.
Yep.
And starts running away. Elora is bound. Not much you can do.
Just cursing them.
Alright, patrol number 4 is going to blindly throw his net into the darkness. Oh man, he rolled a 20 on the other one. Thalmonius, you hear as nets are being thrown into the darkness, landing on the ground nearby.
Untouchable.
Where are you, fish? Come on out! Let's see, and he rolls with disadvantage. Oh, I guess that misses anyway. That's a miss. Alrighty. I'm gonna give Captain Ehrlich an intelligence check. Holy heck. You fools! He's at the center of the sphere! Goodness, must I do everything myself? He's gonna start coming after you.
Figured it out.
Yep, he made it. He rolled a 20 on his intelligence check. 10, 15, 20, 25, and then you feel a booted foot on your body. Ha! Found him! He still has disadvantage, however, because he's blind. Oh, but you're prone, so that cancels. He's gonna stab down at you.
But no, okay, how would he know I was prone?
He doesn't have to know you're prone for him to have advantage.
But it's to stab downwards at me, though.
Yeah, he stepped on you. That's how he found you.
Yeah, but then if he steps on me, that doesn't mean he knows that I'm prone.
That doesn't matter. You're unconscious. Oh, he doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know you're prone to benefit from the advantage of you being prone.
That doesn't make
That's
any
true, but
sense.
he might think that he's standing, so if he
Exactly.
he attacks an empty space.
That's my point.
Stepped on him.
I'm sorry. He's too intelligent for that. If he steps on you, he's gonna figure.
That has nothing to do with being intelligent, though.
He's gonna figure you're on the ground.
That's
How?
why he rolls the attack.
He stepped on you. Like, his boot made contact with your body. And I'm not saying, like, he stepped on your toes and, like, oh, I stepped on his toes, I must be face-to-face with him. No, he made contact with your torso.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorry, Thalmonius, but you fall unconscious.
As I fall unconscious. Dick!
Alright, as the darkness clears, the red plumes look to the final man standing in the grasses over there. They hold your unconscious allies bound before you and say, "Would you like to surrender?" Sonora, that's you.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. This red plume comes out.
Hide and seek, motherfucker. Hide and seek.
He's gonna shoot you with a crossbow. Miss? Sonor, it's up to you. You're the only one left. You will likely succumb. Give up, traitor! There's nothing can save you now. You're outnumbered and outclassed as crossbow bolts are whizzing by your head. Where's number 11? Here he is.
I want to take down at least one.
We are Red Plumes. The arm of the mercenary arm of Hillsfar. We are well trained. We are well outfitted. You cannot stop us. Alright, you hit the spy.
Fun.
He's not looking so good.
How can he be so alive?
They have a lot of hit points.
Fucker.
They're one of these Red Plumes ever met stormtroopers.
Alright, let's see.
Let's play this.
They can't see you clearly.
No, I'm behind the wall.
Yep, so let's see.
Heavy up.
10, 20, 30. Nope, can't see you. Come out, wherever you are! You can't escape!
You can try.
We will catch you! There is no escaping the Red Plumes. You know what? I'm gonna skip them because they can't really do much. This spy is going to disengage from you. And he dives into the river, letting the flow of it carry him away.
That's the fast burger.
Oh yeah, I told you it was fast moving.
As he flows down the river, he flicks you off.
He's drowning because he's heavily wounded and bleeding all over. And he still wears armor, so bye bye. At least one.
Alright, let's see.
I don't know if you want to play out, to disengage, dash, run, get away.
I'm gonna let this guy's gonna try to shoot you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He crosses the bridge and he can see you now. He levels a crossbow at you. Shoot! Miss.
Why is that guy fucking intelligent?
Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. The Red Plumes in the buildings are busy tying up and handling the rest of the prisoners. Only Captain Ehrlich is going to be able to go after you. So, Sinor, I will give you one turn to do something to try to escape from the Red Plumes. How are you going to flee the grasp of the army of Hillsfar?
I guess very good example how to get away. I jump into the river.
Oh no, I gave him an idea! Alright, you jump into the river and the current quickly starts carrying you away. Ehrlich will have time to get off one shot against you.
He can try. I mean, I have the shield on my back, so it's still helping me. While I'm...
Let's give it a go.
Swimming down the river.
He's gonna try to pick you off while you're in the river.
Most likely here.
That's a miss. And Sinor, you are swept away by the water. Okay.
The river into the waterfall.
Alright, so... we have now successfully split the party. Good job. Alright, so here's what happens. For those of you not washed down river, the Red Plumes are tie you up in the same manner I described as Allura. You are shackled at the legs and at your hands. What's his face? Thalmonius. You are gagged, blinded, and your fingers are tied up by a series of complex knots that completely prevent you from moving your hands at all.
I still say this is racist into the gag.
I.e., no spellcasting, because they saw you casting spells earlier. Even if it was using ki, they don't want you doing that again.
I don't know that I don't need my fingers to cast them.
That's true, they don't know that. Ashton, your holy symbol is confiscated. And everyone else, you are stripped of all of your material possessions, excluding your armor and clothes. You are either, let's see, Erdan is dragged, but the rest of you are woken up. You are marched or dragged through the woods to the Red Plume's camp.
I tried to skip it.
You come upon a break in the woods where 3 wagons are arranged in a circle with a fire in the middle. One of the wagons contains within a dozen or so halflings who sit upon the wagon benches looking dejected, and even more so when they see that more slaves are being brought forth.
Wait, so is everybody blinded? Oh wait, I'm the only one who's blinded?
You are the only one who is blinded. Elora was also blinded.
Forgive. That's racist into the gag.
Alright, here it is. Alright, you are led to... one of the wagons contains a family of halflings, it would seem. One of the wagons contains a large, irate boar, and another wagon stands empty. It is to this wagon that the Red Plumes lead you and force you inside. After the wagons are loaded up, the captain says, "Alright, men, let's move out. 4 hills far." They get up on their wagons and start them a-rolling.
I received to sort of wiggle around until I touch somebody and then use my hands to point towards the gag and blind to try and see if somebody can take them off of me.
Just a moment. Senor.
Yep.
As you are being washed down river, you can see occasionally, as the river twists and turns, that robed figure in the waters ahead of you. He pulls himself on shore some distance before you and levels a crossbow at you. He is going to try to shoot you.
I mean, the poison is washed away, right?
The world may never know.
He misses you with his hand crossbow. So,
We have a party now.
that gives you a turn. You are washed toward him. You can pull yourself ashore and try to engage with him, or you can continue letting the river carry you past him.
No, he gets my axe.
Alright. As the river carries you toward him, you start readying your axe, and you leap ashore, and he says like, "Oh shoot," as the axe comes hurtling toward him. Roll to hit. Alright, he dodges aside. He drops his hand crossbow and draws a short sword, and stabs out at you once. Twice.
0 damage, because I have heavy armor mastery, and 1 damage.
Alright,
So,
1 damage.
1 damage.
You do, however, have to give me 2 constitution saves.
Was just in the water. Why?
That's why swords have sheaths.
The fucking spy, he doesn't have a sheet. Fuck you!
Alright, the second one.
Actions.
Alright, you're good. You completely ignore the poison.
Oh, no, that's off my attack, sorry.
Alright, a 20 hits him, and he takes 8 battle axe damage, which kills him.
Yeehaw.
Congratulations. You killed the spy. So, I need to ask you, you are on the side of some river, alone, in the wilderness. You have no idea where you are. What are you going to do?
That's a question. I really don't know where I am. I mean, as a tribe sheriff, I'm supposed to wander around. I don't mean.
You wander around the civilized area, but I will... You wander around the civilized areas of the Hillsfar region, but I will grant that you have more than a passing familiarity with the region. So give me a survival check. Alright, you think, based on the position of the
from the Tin Fellows.
The deed indicates no such transference. It does not indicate that it once belongs to the Tin Fellows. It simply states that the land belongs to Der Ehrlich and his family.
I mean, I know the trade rules. Land has to be bought. So, I guess as long as there is no registered buying of land and changing of owner known in Hilsver, this paper is a scam. And that's my take on to, against Captain Ehrlich.
Alright, so what do you want to do with that?
That he's taking humans.
Where do you want to go, and who do you want to talk to?
If I reach any near farm or something like that, and there's a horse or something like that, I take the horse because I am allowed to, and travel to Hilsver to reach Hilsver before them, and then inform the trade league, the trade guild, as well as the higher ups of Hilsver that the Captain Ehrlich has run rampart, burned down several farms, and has attacked humans outside of it.
Alright, I will take that under consideration, and we might have to put you aside for a little while as we do the rest of this, but I'll try to alternate. So, for those of you who are taken captive, just to reiterate, you have been stripped of everything except your armor and clothing. Elora, your blindfold is removed, but Thalmonius, you are blinded, gagged. Your fingers are bound. In fact, everyone's hands are behind their backs. Sinor, at this point, you are... Sinor, you are... Or not Sinor, sorry. Erdan, at this point, you are no longer unconscious.
So my regular.
Let's have a look at that. So, Thalmonius is gesturing toward his face, wanting you guys clearly to remove his blindfold and or gag. What are you guys going to do about it? Your friends do nothing, Thalmonius. Alright.
Oh, do I actually have to be able to see to cast the like? If I can feel the ground on me, can I cast the minor oh no, I need verbal for that. Never mind.
Yep, also note that many spells say a point you can see or a target you can see, so take note of that as well.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah,
No,
you cannot see, and you cannot make verbal components or somatic components, and you have no material components. Unless your material components are parts of your body or something. Erdan tries to remove your gag. As he comes up to your face, one of the red plumes bangs on the cage doors and says, "Hey! No kissing in there! Get back to your seat!"
Can I chew through my gag?
You can start trying to chew through it.
I proceed to viciously chew through my gag.
Oh, also, did anyone have thieves' tools?
Salty did.
Salty? As the red plumes are...
Things should have as well, Ashton.
Yes, all trade sheriffs carry thieves' tools.
Oh.
Doesn't matter, he's not with us.
But I also have a sheriff's badge on as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Salty, as the red plumes are going through the prisoner's belongings, they find a set of thieves' tools and they say, "Well, looks like this one's a criminal. You know what we do with criminals, boys." And they drag Salty out of the cage and start beating him with fist, foot, and sticks. Ouch. They beat Salty. They beat Salty back into unconsciousness.
Happy dreams.
They look at Ashton and say, "Well, Sheriff, what have you been up to?"
My job.
Right, right. Just like we're doing our job. And they wink at you. Alright. Pretty dire straits, guys.
Since I'm like, you know, a monk and I'm dexterous or whatever, can I like, you know, sort of sit up? Because my hands are behind my back, right?
Yeah. Oh, and you're all shackled to the floor.
Yeah. So can I like, am I able to get into like a kneeling position?
Yes.
Can I do that? And then, you know, because of the whole flexibility thing, like bend backwards far enough for my hands to touch the back of my blindfold?
Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh, that sucks.
You're typically a pretty flexible guy, but these shackles, ropes, bindings, gags, they've trussed you up pretty good, and it's making it difficult to move about at all. So,
How far have I gotten with the chewing through the gag?
not far at all. So, the wagons unform from their wagon, form into a line, and start moving out, rolling along through the trees until they hit the road. Shinor, it looks like you're echoing me.
Can I, like, face plant onto the, like, for the, carriage and, like, you know, try and scrape my blindfold off?
Unfortunately, you cannot. The bindings make that impossible. Snore, can you do something about your... oh, looks like you fixed it. Okay. No, it's there.
I proceed to hum. A
Oh.
traveling song.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay, the wagon train starts heading toward Hillsfar. Thal doing everything in his power to try to get out of his bindings, but they're just too much. Salty lies unconscious on the wagon bench, and the rest of you sit dejected as you await your fate. You are a few days away from Hillsfar, and so you will have to suffer this indignity for those 3 days. And the problems are exacerbated by the fact that you are provided nothing but water and scraps of rotting bread to eat. Thalmonius, they feed you under heavy guard, only removing your gag to hold a cup of water to your mouth and stuff some rotting bread down your throat.
Do I get a chance to say that's racist in between there?
You do, at which point they smack you for... well, I guess the damage doesn't matter, because you do get a long rest, but you get the benefits of a long rest, but not sufficient to do something. Oh yeah, you do get a long rest, but the insufficient food you are provided and the cramped conditions will leave you with a level of exhaustion that the long rest you are given cannot cure. However, you do restore your hit points and other things.
Can I try again to do the bend backwards, unhook the gag thing? Unhook the blindfold?
Sure.
You said it's a few days, so I should get a few different tries.
Yes, this is the end of the first day. Or we're going to say this is the first day. Alright, you fail miserably again. Sorry, guy. And the Red Plumes see you trying to contort yourself. They say, "Hey there! Stop that, you! There'll be none of your circus business going on."
I proceed to flop around like a fish.
He's just being a fish. See that? It's hilarious. These inhuman scum are maybe good for something. A little entertainment. You know what?
I kneel and then bow and then flop some more like a fish.
Can we somehow try to untie our hands?
No, it isn't. It is impossible. Unless you have something extraordinary, like a familiar or the ability to cast Mage Hand or something like that.
I knew I should pick that country.
Alright, so that was the end of the second day. Everyone has I'm gonna clear the combat tracker. Everyone does benefit from a long rest, but gains a level of exhaustion.
So second level?
No, just one level of exhaustion.
Cool.
So let me apply the benefit of a long rest. Long rest. And I'm going to drop a level of exhaustion on all of you guys. Okay. That's exhaust 1.
You're in a wagon shackled to the floor and bound, but I'm gagged and blinded while you guys are only shackled and bound. Hands behind your back.
Mm-hmm.
Senior Krolov likes to take no level of exhaustion because he's not in the wagon.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Senor.
So in the midst of flopping around with a fish, can I try to do the thing again?
On the second day, you can try to flop about again. Give me another acrobatics check.
Do I get 2 tries today too?
No, you get 1 try. There is no save for the exhaustion. Oh, wait. Yes, there is. Sorry. I forgot about that. Yes, everyone give me a constitution save. Thank you for reminding me, Ashton. I need to check something real quick. Alright, so, yes, only Erdan was exhausted, actually. Do. Sorry, this is my first time running this module. Poor Erdan, and I need to fix that. Exhaustion. Alrighty. On the second day, Thalmonius wriggles around again, but unfortunately can still not escape. And the guards laugh at him, acting like a fish even further. On the second day, however, the monotony of your trip is broken when the guards decide to entertain themselves. They pull out, or they pull the wagons to a stop, and they start wrestling with each other, just to have a little fun. You see one of the Red Plumes pulling up a cask of ale that he claims he requisitioned, quote-unquote, from a nearby roadhouse, and they start getting drunk and wrestling with one another. One of the Red Plumes, heavily inebriated from the requisitioned ale, says, "Hey, I have an idea. Let's get that fish out here and watch him squirm." "Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that'll be fun." They open up the wagon and pull out Thalmonius and heap him unceremoniously on the ground. They remove his gag and blindfold, and they say, "Here then, fishy, you want to have a little fun? We'll have a wrestling competition, see? And if you can beat one of us in a fair fight, we'll let you have some Some good food, some ale and some beef. That's a lot better than that rotting bread, eh?
Agreed.
Alrighty. They say, note that there are about a dozen red plumes around you. And they say, now no funny business, okay? You're just gonna fight our guy here one-on-one. They remove the bindings on your fingers. They remove your shackles and your manacles. And they form up into a circle. And a particularly beefy-looking red plume comes up, removes his helmet and his breastplate, just stripping down to his underclothes, and says, "Alright, man. You ready to go? Let's see what color your blood is."
I'm not sure. Alright.
Alright, so you are engaged in a wrestling match. If you actually want to play fair, give me a strength athletics check. Otherwise, tell me what you're doing.
Now they've circled me, right?
Yes, they formed a circle around you.
While this is happening, can you describe what is happening inside the wagon, or the cages or whatever?
You guys are inside not doing anything.
Yeah,
Unless you guys are doing something.
what my question is there anybody watching us?
Yes, there are people watching you. But
Oh.
not intently. And the wagon was locked behind you. It's not just standing open for you guys to walk out. And you are shackled to the floor, if you'll recall.
I do recall, just I have something in mind, but the question is that I need that no one is looking at me.
There are people looking at you passingly, but no one actively watching you.
The idea I have is that my two long swords are. I have the Eldritch Knight weapon bond,
Uh-huh.
so I can summon my weapons
Uh-huh.
and probably cut the shackles.
They're made of metal, but yeah, potentially.
You can get the ropes.
Well, at least I can try.
There we go. What am I doing
Okay.
here?
You can help cut away the bindings of the gags and the blindfolds, I guess.
Wait, so how many people surrounded me?
10.
And,
With one fighting you,
one
and
fighting me.
Captain Ehrlich is elsewhere.
Okay. And I have to do athletics for wrestling. I can't do acrobatics for wrestling him?
No.
Alright, I guess it's I'm wrestling, even though I suck at it.
Isn't he a monk? Can't he do something like taekwondo or judo to use the force of the enemy?
You know what? Because you have the martial arts class feature, I'll let you use your acrobatics instead.
Yeah!
Hey! Bargaining with the DM, always a successful.
Well, the martial arts class feature does allow him to use his dexterity even on his unarmed strikes, so that seems reasonable to me.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check, opposed by my red plume wrestler's athletics check. All right, the grapple is engaged.
Everything went quiet. Hello? Anybody hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Just go
Yes.
Okay, so as the red plume comes lunging toward you, his fellows let out a cheer, say, "Ah, get him!" Surprisingly, however, you leap over his head, using your dexterity to counteract his mass and his momentum, and he stumbles to the ground behind you, and the red plumes just look dumbfounded, like, what the heck was that? And then he says, come here, you slippery fish. Give me another dex check. Or another acrobatics check. Woo! Alright, he comes barreling towards you again. And this time, you have an idea. You sweep your leg out, knocking his legs out from beneath him, and he tumbles to the ground with a crash.
I stomp on his man parts.
And you... Oh, gosh. And you stomp on his man parts, and he lets out such a howl as has not been heard in many a lifetime. And the red plumes around him immediately go into a frenzy and start rushing you, and say,
I cast darkness on the guy's shoe.
Uh-huh.
So it covers us all, but I'm not in the center.
Uh-huh.
And I proceed to tumble, roll, whatever, to the south.
Alright, give me an acrobatics check to try to tumble past this press of people who are converging on you.
Now, do I get advantage because they're all blind now?
Not on your acrobatics check, because you're also blind.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. They are going to come at you swinging. I'm gonna oppose... let's see, that's your armor class. I'm going to try to hit you with several longsword attacks.
Also, I rolled, so I'm not even... They're all coming at me and they go blind, and if they swing, the last part they saw me do was cast darkness and I was standing up.
That's true.
So I rolled.
I got it. I'm going to have them make several perception checks to try to notice your new location. With disadvantage because they're blind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are 12 of them, but only 3 of them were able to ascertain your new relative location. And they're going to swing at you.
Now, do the rest of them who do not swing at each other in the darkness?
No, they're better trained than that.
I can try. I can hope.
So are all the guards chasing after him?
3 of them are swinging at me, and
Yeah, here's what's happening. They started rushing him after it was clear that he was not playing fair, and then the area just became a big old ball of darkness and a massive confusion as people are saying, "Hey, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Here, he's over here. I found him. And they're lashing swords. They're like, "Where? I don't know where you are. Over here." And you hear shing shing as swords are slamming into the ground, and 2 of them manage to hit you.
My question was if everyone is chasing him. I mean, are there still people inside the wagon?
There are no people inside the wagon. There are no guards currently that can see you.
Then this is the time when I summon my weapons and I will try to cut the ropes that are not the shackles, but the ropes.
Alright, you summon your weapons into your bound hands. You now have long swords awkwardly held in your shackled arms, and you can cut the ropes that are binding you to the wagon floor.
And also the ropes that are binding the other party members.
Indeed, you can. You are now unbound, but still locked in a cage in a cage wagon.
So wait, did I get hit?
Yes, you did. You got hit twice.
Oh, okay. But I'm still alive, right?
Yes. So that was Laura's action. They took their action, so now it is Thalmonius' turn. What are you gonna do?
All right. How far did I actually roll? Because I did roll.
What's your maximum movement?
40.
Then you rolled 20 feet. You are outside the ball of darkness.
Now, all the guards are inside the ball.
They are all inside, although you have proof that they are not all near the center as you emerge with some longsword cuts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So everybody's in cages, right?
Everyone is in cages, and no one has... Yes. As Ashton said, all of your lockpicking tools were confiscated.
Like, I hop onto the wagon that has all my friends, and
Alright, you hop onto the wagon and say, "Yeah," and you hear, "Here now, what's this?" As a familiar voice shouts out to his men, "Men, get out of that ball of darkness!" Alright, Thalmonius, give me an animal handling check. Or, you're a trade sheriff. No, you're a guild artisan. Do you have proficiency in land vehicles? You do not have proficiency in land vehicles, so you give me an animal handling check. And, with a hya, the horses start galloping down the road. And you hear, "They're getting away!" in a voice with which you're not familiar.
and I shout out, "Freedom!"
Oh my gosh, this thing is devolving into madness. While you're making your getaway, let's go over to Sinor. Sinor, you were heading toward Hillsfar?
Yep.
And you had requisitioned a horse, so you will get there before they do. Alright. Sinor, you arrive at the gate of Hillsfar. You are a human, you are a trade sheriff, you are allowed through the gate without any problems. What do you want to do in Hillsfar?
As I said, I believe something like a higher that from the trade guild of Hitler.
Uh-huh. Alright, so you wanna
I can report to that working for, I don't know, the center remote in the city, right?
you want to talk to your Zentrum contacts?
I'm from the Harvest, so...
Oh, did you say, I thought you said Zentrum.
No, the city of Hitler is under control of the center remote, right?
No.
Ah, okay. Believe. Yeah, then I would protect either my higher up, my boss, or the Harvest. Yeah. Can you do it again?
No, I'm just thinking.
Just keep casting silence on the.
I mean, I don't exactly know. To yeah.
So you want to go talk to the Harpers?
Everyone... Yeah.
Alright. You find a Harper contact in the city. The Harper is... Just a moment. Whew. Your Harper contact is surprised to hear that the Red Plumes are capturing people so indiscriminately like that. And they think that this definitely needs to be a matter... This matter needs to be investigated. I think the best course of action, my friend, would be to let yourself get captured and see how this plays out.
I believe they will bring their capturers into the city to sell them as slaves and gladiators. But they captured humans as well, so...
Oh? What reasoning have you behind this hypothesis?
Because that's the only way to sell slaves here, right?
So you think they're being sold as slaves, eh?
I've seen the arena.
Isn't it operated by Arena and slaves?
It actually is in the lore that, non-humans are forced into the slave pits to fight as gladiators.
I mean,
That is a punishment that befalls some people who break the law of humanity. But what evidence do you have that these people are to be sold into slavery?
They attacked my friend. They attacked other trade sheriff. I was investigating interruptions of the law of trade outside of Hilfar. We found the dead halfling with a crossbow bolt from Red Plum gear.
If you're right, my friend, this could prove immensely troubling. Keep your eyes on the gate, on the lookout for your friends. If it's true that they are to be sold into slavery, I need you to try to infiltrate this, infiltrate the group of slaves, so that you can find their ultimate destination. But I'll leave any course of action up to your discretion. Get to the bottom of this. Find out what it is the Red Plumes are doing with these people, who is to be receiving them, and where these people are to be going.
So, you know help at all, right?
What's that?
I get no help at all.
Yeah, there's very little help they can give you at the moment because the situation is unclear. They want you to investigate it and learn more. While you think about that, we're gonna go back to the wagons.
Trade sheriff outside of it, but I don't know where the problem is there. I don't understand why you need more improvement than a fellow trade sheriff.
Oh well, these are the Harpers. Your authority as a trade sheriff is not a thing to them.
The problem.
And then I go to the next office of trade sheriffs. I don't know.
Okay.
I will try the same there as well. I mean, I guess I'm. And
they rule with an
there
iron
I want
fist.
to inform them that that one of the captains of the harbor is going rampage, burning down farms, interrupt trade, and even is attacking other humans. So the whole region is in danger to maybe even get a civil war.
Alright, you go and tell this to the some of the higher ups, some of the Merchants Guild, and they say, "Well, this is indeed a terrible thing, if it's true.
I mean,
What proof do you have that the Red Plumes are engaged in these illicit activities?"
they attacked me. Maybe I even showed the crossbow bolts and some gear of the Red Plume spy I might have taken.
I think you need to go back to training school, sir. A crossbow bolt is not evidence of Red Plume involvement. You could have been attacked by bandits. This is all circumstantial, and your word alone is not enough. If we're to act on the Red
I
Plumes...
showed the paper of Captain Ehrlich say that he's distributing land outside of Hilfa in his own judgment to his own family to keep getting riches, and if this is the first step, the next step will be to take on travel caravans to get more gold. If you don't stop him, he will be even more dangerous.
Captain Ehrlich is well within his rights to give his family land. I mean, sounds like a nice fellow giving his brother a parcel of land like that. And
After burning down
anything you say beyond that is idle speculation, and we cannot act upon this. So here's what's happening, Senor. You run up against walls of bureaucracy, ignorance, and apathy. You are not, no matter where you go, you're not able to convince anyone of the truth, or at least what you perceive to be the truth. And no one will act upon your information because you, frankly, do not have any hard evidence. The Harpers are not able to provide you any assistance because they simply don't have enough information to act upon. And you, as Ashton said, you see now the corruption of Hillsfar. You witness it in all its iron-fisted glory. There is no one you can find in the city who is willing to right these wrongs.
Okay, I guess as I use few hours in the city to get there, I come to the conclusion that I will have to leave Hillsfar again and look out and spy out the caravan and maybe try to free my fellows and revolt against the captain.
Alrighty.
And I have to bring back a horse. I don't know how early I got to this far and
Yes, you
when I
don't,
get back to-
but I do, so don't worry. You went to the city of Hillsfar. You tried to go through proper channels, but now you're going to have to go loose cannon. You're going to have to deal with this on your own, it would seem.
It's my bond, right? I mean, it's my right to believe what I will try to stop me. And
Yes, I completely understand. Alright.
if questions don't help me, then will help.
Alright, so Sinor went to the city of Hillsfar.
Okay, we got it.
Yes, tried to do what he could, and he's start heading back to you. Back on the road, as you guys are making your prison break. Oh gosh. You hear a voice saying, "Stop them!" And then, oh man, this adventure is completely devolving into madness. Here's what happens. Where'd it go? I need to go. Yeah, I need to go to the end here. Alright. Thalmonius. A reeking stench washes over you. The smell of an unwashed body mixed with sulfur. A greenish-yellow cloud of gas forms right in front of the moving wagon, and just as it forms, leaping from it, is a burly, hairy man hurtling through the air toward you, shouting, "You'll not get away, inhuman!" In his hand forms, or in his hand, the gases form into a nasty-looking, razor-edged sword that he wields in two hands, swinging it at you. Roll initiative.
Does this count as a ranged attack?
It does not. So-
Okay,
What happened was, the wagon is hurtling along the road. A cloud of gas formed in the air, and out from it leapt a massive-looking figure brandishing a great sword, swinging it at you. Ah, bananas.
At the time, can we try as a group to force the door open?
Yeah, everyone roll initiative. Alright. Elora. We'll just let your actions represent, unless anyone wants to do something separately. Are you all going to just try to shove against the door on the back?
Well, I'm out of ideas, so I'm going to call to everyone to help me with this, so yeah.
Alright. If you're willing to help Elora try to shove down the door...
I will attempt to force the door.
Alright, Elora, give me a strength check. With advantage if anyone's willing to help. You can just say, "I'll help," if you're willing to help.
Who they are fighting? One of the platoons, or did they get away and find someone else?
So this figure is very clearly not a red plume. He is a burly, tall, heavily muscled man wielding a great sword. He wears black clothes with heavy fur trims. He actually appears to be somewhat wealthy, but he is horrendously ugly. with a face that would make a mother cry.
So,
But only Talmonius sees him.
Yes, but only Thalmonius sees him at the moment.
oh,
Alright, Salty is helping you, Elora. Give me a strength
Is
check.
anyone else helping me?
It doesn't matter, there's diminishing returns on the amount of help they can provide. The door is not exceptionally large.
You basically get advantage.
Yes. You have advantage on your strength check. That is enough, however. Elora, you slam your weapons against the locks on the doors, and they break off with a sudden snap. And the door in the back of the wagon flings open, and you can see the road whizzing beneath you.
Freedom!
Kind of. Alright. Oh, man alive, man alive, man alive.
Salty, unsure of what to do, and nervous about jumping out of the moving cart.
it's not moving. You're
Uh,
still on the evening, right?
No, it's moving.
It's moving, yeah.
he said,
Remember, we're in the middle of a prison break.
by.
Alright, Thalmonius.
Salt hangs on to the open cage.
Oh my god, the man is killing me. When he hits me with the sword, it's like the sword didn't hurt so much as your face did.
Oh, you will pay for that, inhuman! And he swings his great sword again because he has multi-attack.
I always speak the truth.
Death and destruction, death and destruction.
I'm dead.
Yeah, you're probably gonna fall unconscious. And you're out. Alright.
So does that swing like knock me off the damn thing?
No, it just knocked you unconscious in your seat. Does anyone else want to do anything in particular? Otherwise, the wagon is going to come to a stop as this figure up front gets control of it.
You?
Alright. The burly, you guys in the back feel the wagon start to slow down. Oh, sorry. I forgot I had push to talk on. Does anyone want to do anything? Otherwise, the wagon is going to come to a stop as this figure up front takes control. Going
Do we
once?
see him?
No, you do not.
You heard me scream out the insult to his face.
Yes, you did.
I'm going to attempt to go through the door and on the roof. To climb on the roof.
Uh-huh. Alright, give me an acrobatics check. Or, no, give me an athletics check. This is definitely athletics. Alright, Elora, you pull yourself up on the roof, and you can see, standing on the front of the wagon bench, is this hideous man.
Well, I obviously do not recognize him, so I'm just gonna ask him, who are you?
He's going to say some arcane gibberish.
Not one of the rich ones.
He's going to say some arcane gibberish. Make a wisdom save.
Oops.
That's enough. You are paralyzed. He says, "You hold right there, non-human scum. I'll talk to you later." He plops down on the bench, takes control of the wagon, and starts slowing it down. The rest of you in the back of the wagon can see just a moment. The rest of you in the back of the wagon can see the other wagon starting to catch up to you. What was that you were saying?
Isn't Elora a human?
Yes, I'm a human.
Yes.
But I'm not thinking everyone else is going to just stay passive and do nothing.
Because, you know, me and Laura have been doing like massive shit here while you guys just sit there being quiet.
Well, they have accepted their lot as prisoners, apparently. And that is perfectly acceptable. I mean, you guys may feel...
I mean, Provost is not there. Talmunius is down, so Aaron, Ashton, Salty, you can act. If the door is broken open by Elora, you guys can do something.
And the wagon comes to a stop.
My body tumbles out of the seat. And lands face first in the dirt.
Alright, Elora, give me another wisdom save.
Much better.
Alright. The ugly man picks up Thalmonius and starts to wander around the wagon. Just then, the spell on Elora wears off, and Elora, you are no longer paralyzed. But the ugly man is holding his sword to Thalmonius' throat and says, "All of you, stop this insanity! Get back in the wagon, or your friend will die!" So I'm just going to ask, is there anyone who does not want to get back in the wagon?
I'm gonna ask him again if he's one of the red plumes.
Do I look like I'm bearing a red plume, fool? Get in the wagon!
In this case, then, you're the enemy of my enemy. If you know what I mean.
I don't care what you mean. Get in the wagon. This is your last chance. If you say anything else, if you do anything else, that is not you putting yourself in that wagon, I will kill your friend.
Well,
Don't
obviously,
kill me, Nicola!
obviously I'm gonna go back to the wagon since everyone did nothing. Okay. They just sit in the wagon.
Alright. You get in the wagon. The guy throws Thalmonius back in the wagon rather unceremoniously and closes the cage door behind you and just stands guard over you as the other wagons approach. You all feel a seeping sense of grief and misery as you realize that there was nothing you could do to help your friend. You all sat there accepting your lot as slaves, and I appreciate that.
And I appreciate that.
Alright, so...
The other guys are maybe okay, I don't know.
You know what? You know what? Just I'm gonna give everyone who did not try to stage a break inspiration.
That's messed up.
I'm just saying.
Exactly. You should all learn your place as slaves. Don't worry though. It'll all work out.
If everyone had got out and tried to attack this guy,
Maybe. There's no way to know, especially since moments later, mere moments later, the rest of the Red Plumes arrive, and they are pissed. They open up your wagon, they give you all a good beat down, all of you, and then they re-bind the ropes, they tie Thalmonius up, they gag him, blindfold him, bind his fingers, and they are never letting you out again.
I'm unconscious, so I don't know any of this.
And they leave you unconscious, but they do stabilize you. Alright. You are all returned to your bindings and your rightful place as slaves in the wagon. And the Red Plumes continue their caravan back to Hillsfar. Alright. On the third day, none of you are given anything to eat or drink. And your bindings are now tighter than ever before. So everyone give me a Constitution save. Alright. Poor Erdan.
Everything stays as it is.
Poor Erdan gets a second level of exhaustion. Because you guys deserve that. Let Erdan suffer for your attempts to break out. He's not looking so good, guys. He looks really tired. Although Thalmonius, you can't really tell. You know what, Thalmonius? They even plugged your ears, so you can't hear very well. You are in complete sensory deprivation, forced isolation, and salty.
I proceed to explore the inner workings of my mind.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Quinton. I tried my best.
I don't blame you. I blame everybody else.
Indeed you did, Laura. I really like the idea of summoning your swords. That was... You know what? I'm gonna give the rest of you inspiration too. Because that was... Even if it was completely crazy, it was fun.
I think that this is the only case that I will ever use this skill.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna give everyone inspiration just for all the trouble we've had and having to basically rewrite the module so far. Alright. On the morning of the third day, you are all beaten, hungry, thirsty, and exhausted. Oh, except only 2 of you are literally exhausted. But the caravans finally arrive at Hillsfar. And, Sinor, you have just left Hillsfar and can see those wagons approaching.
Yeah, then I will do as the Harper said. I will just try to stay hidden. Mix in under the fog, so they don't see my face, so they can't recognize me. Maybe I get out my grey cloak, to hide my armor and my insignia, so they don't know I'm.
Alright.
Basically.
I got the idea. That is... so basically, just to summarize, because we're kind of running long on time. You're disguising yourself, and you want to follow them. Got it. Alright, so the wagon goes into Hillsfar. You are paraded through the streets, and you... Well, maybe not paraded, but you are... the wagons are led through the streets, and you can see, as Sinor did, just how far Hillsfar has fallen. There are people fighting in the streets over who gets to buy a certain fruit at a stand. You see a long line into a brothel. You see that a building is being renovated, just covered in plates of gold. It looks like Hillsfar has devolved into a lot of angry people and debauchery. But you are likely more concerned for your own fate. Sinor, I'm going to tell this from your perspective. You see the wagons led toward the arena, so it seems that your hypothesis was correct. The wagons are driven toward the arena, and you see the Red Plumes get off and start unloading the prisoners, forming them up into a chain gang. They lead them to what appears to be something of a makeshift slave market erected in an open square outside the arena, with a low wooden platform onto which your friends are marched. You haven't seen them in a few days, but they don't look so good. They have welts and bruises all over their bodies. Their faces are pale as if from thirst and hunger. But nonetheless, people gather around to auction or to purchase the slaves. The auctioning appears to be led by a tall, wide, muscular, burly man with a hideous, hideous face. Like he was punched one too many times, and his bones did not realign just in the proper way. He is an ugly, ugly man. Well, you never saw him. Oh, I guess, yeah, he's the same guy who was on the wagon like when it came into the city.
He's so ugly, he could be a child of an orc. I don't know.
Possibly, possibly. Give me a perception check.
You just say it every time, so I get suspicious. Perception?
Yes,
Okay.
perception.
He's an ugly human.
He is, as far as you can tell, he's just a really ugly human. In any event, he starts auctioning off your friends, and you note that one woman in particular seems intent upon buying up the whole lot. She wears a long blue gown and has raven-colored hair tied up in a neat bun atop her head.
Do I know her?
No, you don't recognize her.
Is she okay.
But, from what you can gather, it seems she has agreed to purchase the entire lot, both the halflings and your friends, after some haggling.
How much does she pay?
Give me a perception check to listen in that intently on the conversation. Alright, you're not able to hear the exact agreed upon number, but you see her gesture to a Goliath who stands behind her, that she has bound by a chain around his neck. The Goliath carries toward the ugly man a large chest, and when he opens it up, you can see a massive pile of gold inside. It looks like it was quite a large sum.
Okay.
Once the chest is exchanged, the ugly man just kind of starts walking away, and your friends are led into the arena. And that is the last you will see of them for a while.
Okay.
Unless you want to follow them.
I have no idea what I do outside outside.
I can just see Senor, he's like, oh my gosh, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I want to keep this character. Sorry, guys.
So what do you want to do, Senor? You just want to... Oh, I'll let you think about it. Let's go to the prisoner's perspective now. So you guys were just sold off for a pretty nice sum, so you at least have that, little confidence boost there. You were sold off, and you are led away by a human who appears to be a servant of the blue-gowned woman. He has with him a trio of heavily armored individuals who lead your chain gang to the walls of the arena, through a side passage down into the bowels of the construction. You are led through a series of winding tunnels and corridors containing countless cells holding various kinds of exotic creatures and people. You see individuals of all races, including humans, though many more non-humans than otherwise. Just before you reach the arena floor, the halflings with you are detached from your chain gang and are thrown into a small cell. The rest of you are led a little further along through the large gates onto the floor of the arena itself. The arena appears to be a massive stadium with a roughly oval-shaped pit with stands all around that look like they can hold thousands of spectators. On the arena floor, you are led to a 15 by 30 foot iron-barred cage and thrown inside. The cage door is locked behind you. Okay, and you are ordered to go to the rear of the cage, and once you are against the back wall, guards unlock your manacles, leaving you free to move about the cage unencumbered. For Thalmonius, just as they're about to remove your bindings, one of the guards says, "Here now! That one's troublesome. I might want to leave his bindings on until just the last moment." "Well, we need to at least remove the earplugs so he can hear when he's called." Alright, alright. Oh, and take off his blindfold, too, so he can witness the spectacle. So, Thalmonius, they remove your earplugs and your blindfold so you can see and hear, but they leave the rest of your bindings on.
I wink at them.
They spit in your eye.
They can see the smile through my eyes.
Alright, you note that on the arena floor, a work crew is busy erecting many elaborate wooden structures in the middle of the arena. Other workers are busy applying a thick coat of some kind of brown sticky substance to the interior walls of the arena. Did we have anyone who was a sailor?
We have a pirate.
Oh yeah, we have a pirate.
Shackles.
Salty. You're pretty sure that they're applying some kind of waterproof coating to the inside walls of the arena. For what reason, you have no way of knowing.
I share that information quietly with the party.
Okay. What else? Oh, just so you guys have a good idea, this is a large stadium with an oval-shaped arena that is quite large. It's, I think, like 150 feet on its major axis. And the walls out of the pit of the arena are, I think it was like 30 feet high. So it would be quite, and it's sheer walls with stands above. Right now, there are a few cages in the arena, but they are not occupied at the moment. Just you guys in the arena pit itself, and mostly workers establishing props, basically. And you have really nothing to do but sit there for now. Let's go to Sinor. Sinor,
Yep.
you inform the Harpers that the captain and the Red Plumes sold all of your friends and the Tin Fellow halfling family to a woman at the arena. They do not like this news, and they think they have an idea.
Yay.
Alright. Friend, here's the plan. We can get you sold into the arena as a slave. Get you in there with your friends. Once you're in there, you will have to fight for your lives. You will be put to the test. However, we think that when the festivities begin, we can try to engineer an escape for you. We will do what we can to rile the crowd up, to get a riot started. When the spectators start devolving into madness, then you should be able to make your escape. How's that sound, friend?
I'd like to try to free the slaves.
Of course. You can try to free any who you think you're able to when the riot breaks out.
Can you help me disguise my Seas kid, and can you help me, I don't know, help us survive the fights in any way?
Unfortunately, security is strict and tight. There's little we can do with regards to your equipment, or with regards to any aid beyond staging a riot. But we may be able to maneuver you to get your equipment back before the fight starts. Just do what you can to keep the crowd excited when the gladiatorial events begin. Do you understand? You must do everything in your power to get the crowd into a frenzy. We'll do what we can on our end, but it may not be enough, as all eyes will be on you, and your friends, and your enemies.
What do you mean to get into a frenzy? Should we show a good fight, or should we rebel against this great system?
Oh, do not try to rebel directly, my friend. No. Your first idea is right on the mark. Try to get the crowd excited. We think with the current state of affairs in Hillsfar, if you can get them sufficiently riled up with a good show, they may break down.
That's everything we can do.
Alright.
That's right.
The Harpers arrange for you to be sold to the arena as a slave. And better yet, better yet, they get you thrown in the same cage as your friends. So, you prisoners in the cage, just before noon of the first day of your first day in the cage, some guards come trooping out, and you see between them Sinor, stripped down of his equipment, with nothing but his armor and clothes, and he is thrown in the cage beside you. Give me a sleight of hand check.
I mean, I'm not skilled, but I can try.
Yes! You were able to hide a lockpick on your person. You have but a single pick, so you have to be careful with it. This is not an entire kit, just one little pick. But you are thrown in the cage beside your friends.
Good job. Okay, I will inform them of the plan the Harper and me have built up, and inform them that the only way to get us all out and survive this madness, we have to rally up and show a good fight, survive as long as we can, help each other. And when the crowd is erupting, they will try to open up a way for us to escape, as well as getting our gear back.
And poor Salty says, Sinor, some food? Do you have some food?
I don't know if I have... I don't have food, but... I don't know, I'm paladin. Can I help with my lay on hands in any way?
No. Can't remove exhaustion with lay on hands. Alright. As at midday, a few hours later, the guards drape a filthy sailcloth over the cage. So the light of the sun shines through the canvas, but you can't see what else is going on outside. When they do this, they do toss in a cask of drinkable water and a crate of moldy biscuits. Food and drink. They say, here, looks like you got someone who likes you and wants you to succeed. Eat up, gain your strength. You'll need it.
I catch his eye with my eye movements or whatever, and then just like sort of look down with my gag.
I will help you guys to, after we I don't know, put down the thing and the cage is no longer visible from the outside. I will get up my lockpick. I guess Salty is more accustomed to use these and put away all the gags, the blindfolds, and hopefully Salty get off the chains as well.
Okay, you are no longer bound, you're just without any of your equipment. And the food and drink is enough for you to remove 1 level of exhaustion each. Alright, a short while later, as the sun begins... Oh, here it is. As the last rays of the sun's... What's that?
So we get a long rest? Or?
Yes, you do get a long rest. Boop. As the last rays of the sun's light disappear from the top of the arena's eastern walls, a pair of guards enter the arena, dragging a struggling female elf. You rat-faced bastards! You promised! She writhes and shouts as the plumes pull aside the cloth covering her cage and throw her inside. Where is he? Where is Ares? In response, the red plumes laugh as they walk away. The elf turns, or Dariel turns, oh, she turns around just as Ashton grabs her by the throat, and she says, oh, please, you don't understand.
I impose in between Ashton and the chick.
I understand this is my fault, but I had to do it. They had my love. They had Ares.
Creatures of this region. You could have just told us, and we could have Backstab them.
I could not tell you. They made me. My love, Ares, was captured by these red plumes, but Erlich promised to release him if I assisted him and his men in finding fodder for the arena, as they said. I was... I had to agree. They had Ares. It was my only way to free him. They promised to give him back if I turned you over to them. No, I don't know where Ares is now. I haven't seen him in days.
Like, the things we do for love.
Has anyone played Harried and Hillsfar?
I have.
Not
Only the first 3 parts.
You've played the first 3
Not
parts?
the character.
Ashton.
If you've played Mission 2, do you remember there was a drow in Mission 2 named Ares?
Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
So like, and the worst part is I've actually played that one with this character.
Uh-huh.
So, so like my guy, after he does the things we do for love, he remembers what he's already experienced, and he's just like, and he's like looks away from the chick, like, oh shit.
What? Do you know something about Ares?
And Ares, was Ares perhaps a dark elf?
Indeed.
What do we do now? Tall has a different story, and he Owen as well.
You have a different story?
Oh, Ashton. Right? I mean, not a different story, but I don't know, the sentence Thor was saying sounded like Ares didn't survive. And
He did. He did in mine.
No, he said. Ashton said Ares is fine. I killed his pursuers. Thalmonius, is that copacetic with your story too?
Nope, my dude Ares died in mine.
Oh man.
You know, we saved him from the Dark Wars, but the point is he succumbed to his disease.
I mean, Ashton already said it, so I guess we go with Ashton's way.
Well, they were both saying it. So we'll roll a die. On an even, it's Thalmonius. On odd, it's Ashton. Alright, it's odd. So, Thalmonius, perhaps you're mistaken. Ashton assures you that he met a drow named Ares, and he was fine. You mean Ares is still alive? He lives? Oh, this is wonderful news. If Ares yet lives, then perhaps not all is lost. Here, I wish to give you something. Please, please, allow me to make amends, if only with this. She reaches under her leathers, and, astonishingly, she appears to have managed to hide a weapon, as she draws forth a fabulous rapier. The blade is dark blue, and the hilt is worked with images of spiderwebs and spiders. And she says, "This belonged to Ares. If you can use it, well, in any case, I grant it to you as a gift, for an apology for my actions, and a thank you for telling me that Ares is still alive."
Now Salty and Ashton fight for the fight for it.
Senor is interested as well.
Alright, Ashton, as you hold the weapon, you can feel the distinctive tingle of magic. This appears to be a magical weapon of some sort. Alright, after that, Dariel... just a moment. Dariel retreats into the corner of the cage and just sits quietly, contemplating her misery.
I want to go over and comfort her.
Okay. She makes no moves to stop you, but she doesn't respond to any of your actions.
I make stupid jokes and stuff like that to try and get her to smile.
Alright, give me a performance check. In the meantime, the hammering and shouting of the work crews beyond your cage continue for the rest of the day and even through the night. You catch snippets... Oh, no, never mind. Ah, here we go. Late that night, just before dawn, the cage door opens briefly, and all of your possessions are tossed into the middle of the cage as the guards say, "Here! You're gonna need these." However, no thieves' tools are returned. So everything, including your money, except your thieves' tools, have been returned to you. You can die with all your worldly possessions on your bodies. And at that, they leave.
Did I get a smile out of the chick?
No. You'll have to roll higher than that.
Don't worry, you get a smile from my character.
Oh, look at that. Alright, so all of your equipment, including your money, has been handed back to you. Except any thieves' tools. So the only thieves' tools you have are Senora's lockpick.
Are we still chained or?
No, you're not chained. You're not bound at all. You're just locked in the cage.
Okay.
Alright, and you have the rest of the night to get the benefit of another long rest.
Should cure everyone's exhaustion, right?
No, because you don't have enough food remaining.
Okay.
But for any of you who need to prepare spells or such. What's that?
It's time to get our gear back, so don't we have rations?
If you had rations amongst your gear, then yeah.
Yeah, I had rations, so if someone wants to eat. I mean, Erling still has some.
I think that everyone has fresh rations.
Okay, so yes. That gets rid of Erdan's last level of exhaustion as he takes the remaining hours to sleep it off in the corner of the cage.
I proceed to limber up since I was confined for so long in that position. Stretching all the muscles and doing all that stuff.
Alright. In the morning, you learn from a guard that you have been dragooned into fighting a mock reenactment of the fall of North Keep. He says, the soldier tells you, "So here's your job. You are the defenders of North Keep. Your enemies are the Dark Alliance. You play the humans, even though some of you here are clearly not such. Just do what you can, give the people a good show, and maybe you'll live to see the next fight."
I turn towards him and say, "You know that I am half human, right?"
I don't care.
Why gotta be so mean, man? I gotta be a friend.
Oh, here it is. Hillsfar Arena is a rough oval 120 feet wide and 210 feet long with 20-foot high walls topped with a 5-foot tall railing. The walls of the arena have been closed and sealed. On the morning of the fight, the woman in the blue dress wakes you up as her Goliath slave pulls the sailcloth off the cage. She says to you, "Well, my gladiators, I have paid a handsome sum for you, so I expect a good show. I trust you all know your duties. Good.
And you said duty.
Put on a good fight, and I may reward you. Fail me, and I will not hesitate to sell you to the next poor sod who thinks you may be give him a betting chance.
Reward for them.
Of course not. The reward is the chance to fight again for the glory of Hillsfar. Good luck. And she walks away. You are, after all, just slaves, and she doesn't pay much attention to you. Alright. Your cages are hoisted off the ground by large cranes. You are pulled through the air and lowered onto a large tower at the corner of the arena. Here we go. Map 2.
Dun, dun, dun.
Is there any read aloud text? I think there should be read aloud text. Ah, here it is. Alright, your cage is lowered onto a tower, the top of which stands 10 feet above a pool of water. And you think you can see now why they were waterproofing the arena walls. They have filled a portion of it with water, which sits at the base of the constructions the workers were building earlier. You see, diagonal your position, around another tall tower, is a cage similar to your own. This one filled to the brim with what appear to be kobolds, goblins, and even a large orc. Just as your cage comes to a stop atop the tower, you hear an announcement. North Keep! The first city of men on the Moonsea! Their fate is known, but today we retell their tale, so that the righteous men may triumph. I give you the North Keep Defenders! The crowd cheers as the First Lord of Hillsfar, Torin Nomerthal, in his private box, motions in your direction. But a moment later, the announcer continues, But take heed, for the vile mongrel races are legion, their hearts curdled by wickedness. I give you the Dark Alliance! He gestures to the opposing tower, where a group of what appeared to be goblins, kobolds, and other short monstrous humanoids howl and growl fiercely.
I boo them.
Between them both stands the bell tower, that which we know today as the Bell in the Depths. Who will ring the bell first? What reward is in store for he who does? The lock on your cage springs open, and the doors are pulled wide. The crowd bellows! The games have begun. Everyone roll initiative, and I will explain your circumstances.
I would have liked to do a performance or something like that to cheer up the crowd.
You can do that on your turn. For now, here is what is happening.
Can I use my inspiration to reroll my initiative?
Yes?
I'm doing that. That's better.
Yeah, preparation round or something like that would have been nice.
Why do you think when he introduced us, I started flexing?
Yes, a preparation round would always be nice. It would be very nice to have a round to prepare before combat. We don't always get our way, though.
Well, can I use Sacred Weapon as they're, like, unlocking and announcing the game?
Sure. I will let everyone use an action prior to the game starting. Let me put these guys out. if you want to try to stir up the crowd as your team was announced, give me a performance check.
I proceed to do very impressive kung fu. Probably
I don't know, whatever. Shield up, X to the shield. So I don't know. Rally them up.
Martial arts.
Do I get booed?
Just a moment, I'm still putting enemies out. Do 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 do.
The arena was encased, right? So they dropped down our cage.
They lowered your cage via a crane on top of the tower. And I think that's everybody. Alright.
Anyone here around proficient in range weapon, has bow and crossbow? I think we can need some support.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Salty is eyeing the wall in front of us there.
I have darts for that thing.
I have a light
Salty, if you
crossbow.
like, I don't know, we are preparing for that. I travel with you to the sides, so I save you and you shoot them. I keep them off you, if you like. Or we try to go be the first on the bell tower, I don't know.
Alright.
But I think Thermomius will be the fastest.
Do 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 do. Okay. So
My impressive kung fu able to stir the crowd.
as your names are announced, Sinor, Thalmonius, Salty, and Erdan try to rile up the crowd. Sinor bangs his axe against his shield and lets out a bellows, and the crowd bellows with him. Sinor, you have the benefit of bardic inspiration.
Yay! I don't know what it is, but yay!
On any, for the next 10 minutes, on any one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can add 1d6.
Okay.
Thalmonius flexes his muscles, does some acrobatic flips as he emerges from the cage, and the crowd loves it. You have a similar effect. Salty. Salty, salty, salty. You...
He tells a dirty joke, but it sucks.
So he's so used to being sneaky that he's not.
Salty, when you attempt to do that, they throw rotten fruit at you. And they say, "You suck!" Oh, gosh.
You know, think.
And now, each member, every last one of them, of the opposing team, gets the benefit of a bardic inspiration. As they feel the ire of the crowd against you. Erdan similarly is able to rile up the crowd, however, after Salty's failure, and he gets bardic inspiration too. Elora poisons her weapon. Ashton summons the power of his god into his blade. And we are finally ready to begin. Oh, in the future, if you want to try to rile up the crowd, that is bonus action. Yeah. That is a bonus action. Oh, no, wait. It's an action if you want to do it any further. For those of you who have not already done it, you can do it once as a bonus action, and then as an action later. and the DC will increase as the crowd begins to. They want
Do
more.
you have to roll for that? Is it always performance or?
No, it will be charisma, intimidation, or persuasion, or performance in the future.
Nice.
Alrighty. So, here's what's happening. You are on a tower that stands 10 feet above the water line, with ladders, those are the double lines next to your tower, descending down to platforms at the water level. Immediately to your east is a second tower that has platforms and ladders, and a zip line that goes down to the lowest level of the tower in the middle of the arena. At the top of the tower in the middle is a large bell. The zip lines do not lead right up to the bell. They lead to the lower level of that tower, and you have to climb ladders up to the bell.
The zipline does go to the bell and not from the bell?
No, it does not go either to the bell or from the bell. It goes from the towers to the northeast and southwest to the lower level of the bell tower.
Where's the highest point? By the bell, right?
The highest point of the zip lines is by the northeast and southwest towers.
Oh, okay. I would have thought otherwise.
The highest point of each of the northeast and southwest towers is 30 feet, and the zip line goes down to the 10 feet above the water on the bell tower. There is a tower exactly like yours to the southeast, the top of which is swarming with inhuman enemies. Alright, the crowd lets out a cheer. The announcer says, "Let the games begin!" And the cages are lifted away.
I scream, hoorah!
I mean, it's turn over. Oh, okay.
Yep. First up. Okay, this guy. He is going to... Let's see if he has a line of sight on... Man, having that tower in the middle makes things hard for line of sight. So you know what, I'm going to say that the...
That's why he is there.
Alright, this guy is going to climb down this... No, he's going to stay here. I'm going to say that the tower in the middle, the bell tower, is on like struts and stands. It's not just a solid wooden mast. So he can shoot through it, but it provides 3/4 cover.
For quarter, it's +5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, he's going to try to shoot that guy, but first he's going to use his cunning action to try to hide. Stealth check.
In plain view.
No, I forgot to mention that part. So, on the tower in front of you, there is a low wall. If you see on the southeastern southeastern corner of your tower, there's double lines. That it's a low wall that is high enough that it kind of comes to your waist if you're a medium-sized creature, and if you're a small-sized creature, so it provides half cover if you're a medium-sized creature, 3/4 cover if you're a small-sized creature, and total cover if you drop prone.
Thank you.
So he tried to hide and failed miserably. You guys can very clearly see him. He's going to try to take a shot at Salty. And Salty, your armor class has a +5. So does a 19 hit? Yes, it does.
Can I help him? Because I stand in front of him, right?
No, you cannot hit.
Help him?
Unless you have the protection fighter fighting style, then no.
Okay.
A hand crossbow bolt arcs across the distance, striking painfully into Salty. Ouchies.
Can I use a luck die on that hit, or is it too late?
You can now, yes. but in the future, try to get it sooner.
Okay, I understand.
So
Let me,
roll a
that
d20.
for you. Oh well.
Yeah. Even better! But he still takes the lowest.
I marked it, thanks.
Alright, Salty unfortunately suffers the first blow of the fight, and the crowd lets out a cheer. Woo!
I thought we were the good guys. What the fuck?
Give me an insight check.
Who? Me?
No, Thalmonius. Thalmonius, you think these people just want to see a good fight. They don't care who's who, what's what. You guys are just representing the good guys. Alright, let's see. 5, 10, 20, 25. Some of the people atop the far tower start climbing down the ladders. 5, 10, 20, 25. 5, 10, 20. It's partially down the ladder. Salty, you're up.
So the ladder's all 10 feet, right?
Yep. If you notice there are plus 10s and plus 0s and plus 20s around, those indicate the height levels of the various areas.
What's the range across the whole field?
Let's see. I'm gonna draw a pointer.
So he had disadvantage attacking 40, right?
Yes, I think he should have.
So
Try to get our man up.
Oh, no. Oh, yes, yes. He would have had disadvantage. Ah, fine. To be fair, I'll roll another d20. Alright, so it missed, Salty. Congratulations. Fate has bent backward over itself, and you did not get hit by a crossbow bolt.
good thing. Thanks for the retroactive roll.
Yes.
Why was it disadvantaged? Because he's shooting over the.
Yeah, he was too far away. He was just using he was only using a hand crossbow, which was it was still within his long range, but he had disadvantage.
Understood. Thanks.
So
Salty. Thanks. So Salty will target the kobold moving towards the northern ladder and fire his crossbow, probably, or short bow rather, and that's 90 feet, so that's also a disadvantage.
Alrighty.
I think you can step.
There's a button for disadvantage underneath the chat window, just to make sure.
That's a hit nonetheless. Alright, and Salty, in a twist of fate, actually is able to hit something. As your arrow strikes this creature, you hear, "Ow!" in a very non-kobold-like voice.
Then he eyes the wall in front to the southeast and runs and dives into the corner.
Dives into the... Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, he takes cover behind the low wall.
Are you prone or cover?
I slid him prone. I slid him prone.
Okay.
You said it in a very unlike kobold voice. We hear "ow," right?
Yep.
Is it a high pitched voice?
Give me a perception check. Dalmonius.
So,
In the meantime, Elora, it's your turn.
I got a 9.
That was not the usual voice of a kobold, but who knows? Elora.
How much cover will I get if I get here? If I move here?
0 cover. That is a platform that is at the water level.
Yeah, and the tower in the middle doesn't.
Well, that depends on what relative to what we're talking about. If you're relative to the guy shooting the hand crossbow, you have total cover because he can't see you at all. Relative to some of the other guys, you may have 0 or half cover.
Fine, then I'll get here and shoot at someone who doesn't have cover from me.
Alright,
Shouldn't you be one square back?
where did you start your movement?
Here, here.
5, 10, 15. If you climbed down the ladder, that counts as 20 feet of movement. Because the ladder, unless you want to, yeah, because the ladder is 10 feet and climbing is difficult terrain. Unless you want to just jump down.
No, in this case, moving here.
Okay?
And I will shoot at. If someone doesn't have cover from me, that's who I'm shooting.
From this angle, there is really no one who doesn't have cover from you. You know what, you might...
Down there?
19, about 19, the most to the left.
Yeah. I will say... well, see, he has cover from you from this, tower in the middle. He only has half cover, though. What's that?
The tower isn't in line of sight, right?
The tower isn't his line of sight. Your line of sight doesn't curve over the tower, it goes straight through the tower. Because that tower... Kobold 19 is 0 feet above the water line. Elora is 10 feet above the water line. That tower in the middle is 10 feet above the water line.
Yeah, okay.
So that tower in the middle is level with Elora. And so you can see half of Kobold 19. He has half cover against you.
There is nothing else that I can do, so I'm just going to shoot. And I will miss.
Unfortunately so. Alright, Ashton. Ashton pauses at the top of the tower, contemplating his next move.
Okay, I am going to grip my sword, make a quick prayer to my god.
When you say you grip your sword, I say which one?
I don't even acknowledge your character's mark. I run along the top and then jump into the water.
Woo! What's your strength score?
16.
Okay, then yes, you easily leap into the water. The crowd goes wild. Whoa! Look at him go!
And then my action will be a dash action. And do I have to make a swim check or something?
Nope, the water is fairly calm.
It's just half your movement to swim.
Yeah. Alright, and you start swimming toward the far tower. Just a moment. Do 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 do. Okay. Alright, Ashton leaps into the water, earning the approval of the crowd, and starts swimming toward the far tower. They say, "Go! Go! Go! Go!" Dalmonius.
For Ashton!
For Ashton.
Go over here. Water 2 with a flip. Whee! Splash.
As you splash into the water, the crowd cheers. Woo! Yeah!
And then, since I'm a water ganassi, I am both amphibious and I have a swim speed of 40.
Excellent.
I don't know if I can do this or not, but like I'm gonna swim downwards and over here, like 10 feet, and then try and do the whole flipper thing and swim upwards as fast as possible to try and get enough momentum to fly out of the water and onto the tower.
Alright, so you dive into the water and then try to do like a dolphin leap kind of thing.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep.
As you submerge into the water, you see swarms of hungry-looking fish hurtling toward you and Ashton. And that spurs you on as you attempt to leap out of the water. Give me an athletics check.
No way to use acrobatics?
Unfortunately, no. Acrobatics is for balancing, moving nimbly, contortioning, writhing, things like that. But athletics is when you're moving your muscles like this, that's athletics.
I suck at athletics.
Martial arts doesn't help you, right?
Recall that you do have a bardic inspiration die if need be. Whoa, man alive!
17. I'm not going to use my bargain fish. I think that's good enough for me.
I don't know. You're trying to leap 10 feet. What's your strength score?
8.
Yeah. See, normally speaking, you can only leap 2 feet into the air.
But I am doing the whole water amphibious type of thing.
You are. I'm gonna go ahead and use your bardic inspiration, and if it's a 3 or higher, so you have a 50% chance. If it's a 3 or higher, I'll let you. Look at that. All right, so you got a 20 on your athletics check, and using the momentum and your full water Genasi powers, you whoosh, leap out of the water, curling through the air like a dolphin. And the crowd just goes wild. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see what he just did? Oh my gosh, it's so amazing! Sorry, my voice cracked on that. And you leap 10 feet into the air. Oh, not quite 10 feet. The ledge is just there. But you're able to grab on and pull yourself up onto the lower level of the tower. And that is all your movement.
That's cool.
And now, since that's all my movement,
Don't you do it.
I use a key point.
No, don't you.
Step out of the way.
Alright, fine.
I get up to the bell.
First he was the water, now he is the wind. And you rush up the tower with preternatural speed, right up to the bell. The crowd is going crazy. What the heck is going on? How did he do that? Oh my gosh!
To ring the bell. Victory!
Alright, as you approach the bell, you see it as a large metal bell with a little wooden mallet on the strapped to the tower nearby. You grab hold of the mallet and strike the bell. It lets out a clear, resonant gong. And the crowd erupts into cheers. People are fairly flying out of their seats. Their arms are waving in the air. Oh my gosh! He rang the bell already! Oh my gosh! North Keep! North Keep! North Keep! A cheer breaks out as the crowd begins cheering. So let's see. Man, a lot of stuff happens. Alright, as the bell rings, a box drops out of the bell. Its lid pops open. And inside, you can see some things. What was it?
Cool. Things.
Things. I'm pretty sure there's a potion of healing. Yeah, there's a potion of healing in the box.
Nice.
Also, you get the benefit of Bardic Inspiration.
Sweet. Wait, so do I get? Is it an act? Do I? It's a free interact with object things to grab the potion, right? Or no?
Your interact with the object was ringing the bell.
Okay, so the potion is just sitting right in front of me then.
Yes.
Okay.
You can only do so much, man. You can only do so much.
How much more movement do we even have?
I'm a monk. I'm terrible.
Let's see, you have 40 feet of movement. You took the dash action. It was 20 feet to climb up the ladder, so technically you have like 20 feet of movement left.
So you can climb down if you like again.
Yeah.
I do a victory round on top of the tower.
Okay.
Or you take the zip line.
Well, the zip line goes toward the bell tower, remember, so he'd have to climb up the zip line.
Oh yeah, sure. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I just take my victory lap.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Man alive. What's the range on this?
I'm amazing.
It doesn't say what the range is. Alright, just a moment. I need to check something.
I like roots. Tell me. I'll look it.
I need the range on Entangle. There's a range of 90 feet.
Yep.
Alright, this guy's going to come up here. And he is going to... Yeah, that's well within 90 feet. He's going to cast Entangle. The entire top of the North Keep Tower erupts in masses of vines that grasp hold of all of you who were prudent enough to not leap into the water. Leaving Salty, Erdan, and Alora restrained. Only Sinor was nimble enough to avoid the grasping vines. So that area is now difficult terrain, and you guys are restrained, and you can use your action to try to break free using a strength check. Alright, this guy.
Can
5.
we get the check now?
No. You gotta save now, and then an action, you can take an action on your turn to get out.
So we save now.
You already rolled the saves and you failed. Oh yeah, sorry.
Go up or what?
Yeah, I rolled
When
for you.
When you put the effect on you, it forces you to roll.
Uh-huh. So sorry, if that wasn't, that's something Fantasy Grounds does. It's like it treats kind of saving throws almost like what you would an attack roll. Like I make you make the saving throw, and it takes into account all your yeah, it takes into account all your bonuses and stuff. Like Elora actually had a +5 to strength save, which is pretty nice, but still failed because of a poor roll. In the meantime, though,
The restraint in the combat tracker are not.
you are not restrained. You succeeded. This area. Costumes of and ill-fitting costumes at that. You don't even know how Thalmonius didn't notice this earlier.
But I still get my action, right?
Hey, I was trying to recognize a voice, not looking at them.
I try to get behind cover as well. Get prone method as well. But before that, I try to rally the. I use my action to rally the crowd.
Go for it. Give me an intimidation, persuasion, or performance check.
Persuasion 21. Nice. And then I get prone on, and I'll tell you all of this. I believe we are fighting against the Halfling family, and we should not kill them. Try to use non-lethal ball. And that's my turn.
Alright, the crowd cheers as you attempt to rally them. You have another Bardic Inspiration. And you have communicated your thoughts to your party members. In the meantime, coupled 1, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to dash down to the bottom. Yeah, so is this guy. Alright. Swarm of Quippers number 3. Hey, where? Oh, that one's hidden. Never mind. Shh. You didn't see that one. I was like, where'd he go? 5, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright, one of the kobolds daringly climbs down the ladder and tentatively starts swimming out into the water. The crowd lets out a cheer. Woo! Oh, snap.
No good. You're in the Quipper Pond.
Alright, this guy. He's going to try to get over here. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Alright, the goblin... Oh, I forgot, it's difficult terrain. Never mind. The goblin leaps off the tower into the water. The crowd cheers. Woo! And he starts swimming. That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then he takes a cunning action. 55. And
What,
that's
this is like water kipper guy? How
75.
did you get so far?
He gets up to the top of this tower.
I'm asking the same.
He took a dash and a cunning action. You're not the only one who can use bonus action dashes, Thalmonius. But that is the end of his turn. Alright. What's your name again? Ashton. The water starts to churn around you, and you feel little nips. Nip, nip. And then lots of nips. Nip, 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 nip. As fish with sharp fangs.
They have to make a wisdom save to hit me.
Oh, ho, ho, that's right. Here we go. They have not a very good wisdom. What's your DC?
12.
12. They unfortunately succeeded.
Why was there wisdom save?
He cast Sanctuary on himself when this started.
Oh.
Alright, they start heading toward you. Some of them start to turn away, but then the swarm rallies and comes after you. That's a hit. Prepare for pain. And you're getting torn up. The rest of you see the blood start, you see the water start to turn red in that area as Ashton flounders amongst the flounders.
Up on top of the tower, I keep screaming, Sanctuary! Sanctuary!
Alright, let's see. This kobold's going to try to swim across here. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Got that far by dashing. Next. Kobold thug number 2. 5, 15, 25, 35, 45. Still in the water. Okay. 18. Gets over here. Let's see if he gets targeted by Quippers. Salty, you're up. You are currently restrained and prone.
Salty tries to break free of the vines.
Alright, give me a strength check. North Keep! North Keep! North Keep! North Keep! Alright, you easily break free of the vines, Salty. Snap! Woo!
And that was my action, correct?
Yes.
And then he remains prone and passes.
Alright. The next thug. 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50. Dashes across the water. Oh, this swarm of quiffers is upset. There was a human, or there was a Ganazi briefly in the water for it to feed upon, but he's gone now. Oh, that's a different swarm of quippers. Dagnabbit. Oh no, this is the one. Oh, he's just not revealed on the combat tracker. Got it. Okay. Elora,
Attempts to break free.
give me a strength check. North keep, north keep, north keep, north keep.
Don't get attacked by quivers.
Not yet.
Was that a save or just strength check?
It's a strength check, which you unfortunately failed. So, Elora struggles in the vines, but is still stuck fast.
Yep, that's it.
Alrighty, Ashton. Alright, Ashton climbs out of the water, unless provoking an opportunity attack from the swarm of quippers. Unless you
Take a check, right? Again.
Indeed. Thank you for reminding me. Here we go. They failed. He pulls himself out of the water, and the hungry fish oddly seem to lose their appetite. And Ashton lays hands on himself, calling upon the power of Torm to restore this, his servant. You done, Ashton? Alright, Thalmonius.
1 second.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab that health potion.
Uh-huh.
Then we've already established that all these guys are in disguise, right? Or in disguises.
I don't know if you established that. I think Salty, or no, not Salty. It was Sinor went over and warned his companions quietly.
Okay. So I don't know that, so I will.
Give me a perception check.
Okay, 1 second.
You're gonna get these kobolds and goblins.
Alright,
Perfect.
so that was. Okay, so that's 10 feet. Going down the ladder. Oh no, the ladder's 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
I'll just jump down the ladder.
Do you have slow fall?
I think I put that at 5.
Alright, then you will take falling damage.
Can I use acrobatics to land better?
Nope, you take 6 falling damage. Funk! Ah, man, shouldn't have jumped, should have climbed.
Whatever, so that, but jumping saves my movement, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna say that just costs 5 feet of movement.
Should have
Alright.
jumped into the water again.
I totally would have, but my long jump won't let me make it. I can only long jump 8 feet.
Unless you step of the wind again. When you step of the wind, your jumping distance is doubled, I think.
Really?
Yes.
No, I didn't know that.
do you wanna retcon and long jump into the water?
But what the hell is step of the wind?
If you take falling damage, you even get knocked prone. So
Oh, hell yeah. No, I want to retcon. I didn't know it gave me long. Hell yes. Okay, so, rewind time.
Uh-huh.
And then, start from where I used to be. Grab the potion. Bonus action, step of the wind. So that I can jump 16 feet into the water.
Uh-huh.
Which is what? That's 5, 10, 15. Land there. Then use the, that's only 16 feet, so I've still got...
Well, jumping counts as double, so you've used 30 feet of movement.
And now I have 40 feet of swimming speed or whatever.
Well, you still have only 10 feet of your movement. Like, your swim speed is how much you can move, but it's not in addition to your normal movement.
Okay, but since I did Step of the Wind, I have 80 feet of movement.
Yes. So you have 50 feet of movement remaining.
Yeah, there we go.
And water is not difficult terrain for you.
Yeah. Nope. So I'm definitely, and then I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time to try and get up here by the orc.
Okay.
The flipper thing.
Alright, give me an athletics check. Alright, Thalmonius, after ringing the bell, mere moments after ringing the bell, leaps from the tower in a stunning jump. The crowd goes crazy. Woo! Oh, man. He tries to dolphin jump again, but he just slams against the wall of the tower. Splat! And the crowd loves it. That's hilarious!
If I use the body inspiration, I'll be able to at least, catch on to the end of it if I get high enough.
Highly unlikely.
What would I have to roll to catch on?
You would have to roll a 9 on a d6.
Oh, fuck.
That is kind of
And roll it
unlikely.
again.
Well, okay, then I just get fine. Then I use the last, I think, 5 feet of just.
Alright, you pull yourself up onto the platform at water level. That was a little... Yeah, that was a little undignified, but you survived.
But then undignified jump up. Oh! Alright, yeah, that's all my stuff.
Alrighty.
Wait, it's 10 feet high, so from where I am, can I see him?
Not really, but you can now, as he comes to stand right above you, and then kind of comes up to, or looks down at you and says, "You won't get me!" in a very non-orc voice, and casts a spell that makes his skin look like bark.
Treebeard, Raven.
And he gets back behind this wall, so he has cover.
Okay, so since I'm right below him and he said that, do I clearly know it's not an orc now?
Yes. When you were looking at him, you can see it's a halfling on stilts in a fabric orc outfit.
I'm sorry, that sounds hilarious.
Alright, let's see. 5, 25. The guy's gonna get back up here. And then he's gonna come stand at the top of the ladder. "You won't get us, human!" Rawr! He says it just like that. Rawr! Sinor.
When I move out of constructed whatever, I don't get the thing. Right?
Yeah, only moving within difficult terrain counts. So only if you're moving anywhere on top of the... Actually, is Entangle... Yeah, as long as you're... Actually, I think Entangle is a concentration spell. I think that's gone now.
It is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, he cast a new spell. So the vines over there started to vanish and disappear back into the tower.
He's like, oops.
Okay, nice. How far can I jump?
You can...
10 feet is your strength score.
Yep. If you have a 10-foot running jump, you can jump up to your strength score, and that's a long jump. For jumping upwards, you can jump a number. If you have a 10-foot running jump, you can jump a number.
Yeah, I'm in a long jump.
Okay, for a long jump, as long as you have a 10-foot running start, which includes the square you're in, so as long as there's a 5-foot square in front of you, you can jump up to your strength score. And you can make athletics checks to push that a little bit. DM discretion.
So, I'd like to step back to get the 10 foot running, whatever,
Uh-huh.
step up and jump over the wall into the water. So, I get as far to the middle I can. I don't know how far I can.
Alright, your strength score is 16.
16.
So you will take 5 feet to move back, 10 feet to run, so that's 15 feet you moved up so far. And then jumping is difficult terrain, so you can jump up to, I'm going to say, 2 squares into the water.
And I do the athletic check. What?
No, you don't need to do an athletics check for that. You can just jump.
Okay. Then,
Can
how far? 10 foot?
2 squares.
Yeah, 2 squares. It's really like 8 feet,
So
but
I get here. With the jump.
yeah. And you're in the water at the base of the tower.
Okay, so I have 15 rest, so I get 1 square swimming. And then I use my dash action to one, 2. And then I get up, right?
You're gonna climb the ladder?
Yeah.
Alright. Make a... Oh, never mind. Continue.
Okay, that was 15 for the jump plus 20. How much movement do I need to get up the ladder?
Oh, here it is. Okay, as you attempt to climb the ladder, the rungs on the ladder snap as if they were made of paper. Shh! And you are not able to climb to the top.
Can I haggle up like a pole? Or the pole gone as well?
The sidebars of the ladder, but not the rungs, are still there. You can attempt to climb up them, giving me an athletics check.
Yeah.
Alright, you are able to find handholds and using the poles of the ladder, pull yourself up. But this counts as climbing, so it's difficult terrain.
Yeah, I guess my movement ends there.
Alrighty.
I mean, if I have a 5... I don't know. I mean, if I have 5 foot more, I would get to the tower wall. I don't know how much I used now. 15 plus...
Yeah, you've used 30 feet.
Jumping,
You've used 30 feet to
plus-
get this high.
Yeah, I saved 5 feet from the first 30 feet, so I should get there. Then.
No, because it cost 5 feet when you failed to climb the... when the ladder broke.
Sure.
Alright, so you leapt into the water, and when you did that, the crowd let out a cheer. You swam over to the bell tower and tried to climb on the ladder, and then snap! And the crowd let out a howl. But you persevered. You grabbed onto the wall and started pulling yourself up through sheer force of will, and the crowd looks amazed. You hear, ooh. Alright, and the quippers are disappointed that they not get to feast on you because you climbed out of the water. It makes them sad.
That's the goal.
Uh,
Who's on? Got him.
Ah, but there is a nearby kobold. Boom. Alright, you see one of the halflings dressed as a kobold starting to, just as he's about to pull himself onto the platform on the northeast tower, start saying, "Ah! Ah! 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 Ah!" as quippers start tearing into his flesh.
They haven't provoked any attack of opportunities? When swimming? Okay. It doesn't matter.
They were hidden quivers. They were deep.
He lets out howls and the crowd just laughs. Look at that kobold get torn up. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love it. Alright, kobold 1 is going to...
Yeah, barbarians!
Kobold 1 is going to fire a crossbow at the quippers.
I guess you got it.
I skipped somebody? Oh yeah, looks like it skipped over Erden for some reason. Erden, let's move back to you. Go ahead. Alright, you try to rally the crowd. Give me an intimidation, persuasion, or performance check.
And you can move freely because the vines aren't there anymore.
Yes.
Normal terrain.
Okay. Erden, you try to rally the crowd, but they just say, "Boo! You suck!" And they start throwing fruit at you. Erden, did you rally the crowd already once?
Yeah, he did.
Okay, then yeah, that takes up your action, but you still have your movement, of course. Yeah, it took up your action to rally the crowd, but you can still move.
Still have your bonus action.
Let's see, to get to Ashton. Well, it depends on how you want to move, Erdan. If you want to leap from the tower, as your comrades have been doing, it might consume less movement. I think the optimal way to get to the tower... You are a cleric, a wood elf cleric, so you have a speed of 35.
Yeah, jump before Elora. Oh, yeah. Below Elora into the water, I guess.
Yeah, your strength score is 13, so if you consume 10 feet and then 20 feet to jump, using 35 feet of movement will put you right here. And then if you swim, that is 10, 20, 25, and then you have just enough movement to get to the top of the tower. Does that work for you? Zooft. Okay. Thank you for translating Zooft for me. Alright, Erdan leaps into the tower after trying to rally the crowd, and they continue throwing rotten fruit at you the whole time. But they say, when they say, "Ooh," when he leapt into the water, and then when you come back out, they say, "You suck!" and throw a rotten apple at you. Conk. Still, they seem to like that you jumped into the water. Man, these quippers just cannot eat today.
The
Oh.
cripper was already, right?
Oh yeah, that's right, because we skipped Erdan. Thank you for reminding me. I was like, I feel like I just used this guy already. Then we used this guy. He shot a heavy crossbow at the quippers. These quippers, yes. Food. Swim toward these kobolds. Oh man. And he's like, whoo, whoo, jumping out of the water, almost jumping off fish left and right, narrowly avoiding getting bitten. And the crowd just laughs at that. They love a good comedy show. Alright, this kobold is going to disengage. And then 5. Squeeze up next to this goblin. Alright, the goblin guy. 5, 10, 30. Alright, the goblin climbs up the highest point of the northeast tower, pulls out a short length of rope, and throws it around the zip line, and zips across the distance, and the crowd lets out a cheer. Woo! Watch out, North Keep! They're coming! Crowd still seems to be on your side, but there is now a goblin on the bell tower. Let's see, he's used his cunning action so far, and he still has 20 feet of movement. He comes around here, sees Sinor here.
Can he move?
What's that?
I'm surprised he can still move.
He can. Let's see, just let me double check though. 5, 10, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That is his full movement, and he still has an action.
Okay.
This guy is surprisingly nimble for a goblin. Wait a minute, that's not a goblin. You can very clearly see a halfling face peeking out from behind a goblin mask. Nonetheless, he says, "Die! Die, human!" in a faux goblin voice, and stabs out at you with his short sword twice, missing both times. Alright, this swarm of clippers is disappointed that people keep climbing out of the water. Stop that. Stop doing that. Alright, this kobold climbs up here and says, "Die, humans!" Fires his heavy crossbow. Missing.
Remember, they need to make saves to even try to attack me.
Ah, yes, thank you.
I mean, he missed anyway.
Yeah, he missed anyway.
Missed him.
This guy is going to disengage from the quippers. 25. Gets up here. Is going to make a wisdom save to try to shoot you.
He has a free disengage.
No, he doesn't have a free disengage.
To be,
Oh,
Disengage.
you're right. Thank you for reminding me. He disengaged. He is not a rogue. This guy is going to climb up here. 5. He's going to start climbing up the ladder. And Salty.
Salty pops up from the prone position, briefly scans the battlefield, notices the fake goblin spy by Sinor and targets with
I'm
short
fine.
bow.
Shoot whoever.
He's getting sneak attack, man.
Salty says, "Finally, my time has come."
Fucking kill him. Hit.
Still have the prone effect on you, dude.
I've removed it. Alright, you fire your short bow into the faux goblin, who lets out a cry. Ah! Ah!
And then Salty drops prone.
Alrighty.
I shot for where I am. Remember, range attacks can't be non-lethal.
Yeah.
Alright, Kobold
Right
17,
at the beginning of battle.
20, 25. And he's gonna dash, putting him up here. Oh, I guess he still has zip line. So he zip lines down, and that is the end of his movement. He does not have any more movement. The crowd cheers. Woo! They love seeing that zip line put to use. Oh my gosh, it's so cool! You hear, "Mommy, Mommy, I want a zip line!" Let's see, Swarm of Clippers, number 12, is disappointed there's nothing to eat nearby. Elora.
I will attempt the same thing as Sinor. Use my dash to jump in the water and then climb somewhere over here.
Alrighty. Let's see, you just jump into the water. The crowd cheers as you do that. Woo! That lady jumped into the water! Cool! Oh my gosh! I hope she gets eaten by fish. I'd love to see her bleed. Ah! Okay. Ashton.
How did he get up here? I mean, isn't that the 10 foot?
He climbed. Oh yeah, give me an athletics check, Elora. Give me an athletics check, Elora.
Thank you, Sinor.
Sorry, I'm fucking.
Like, shut the fuck up.
It was fine. Elora got up the side quite easily. And you hear, "Ah, she's not gonna get eaten!" Dang. Ashton. Ashton closes on the halfling's turd kobolds and stabs at one with the rapier. Oh, is that the
The magic one?
magic rapier? That would appear to be the case.
Yes.
Alright, Ashen stabs out with the rapier against one of these guys. Ah! Thalmonius.
Wait, can I climb up to get right next to the orc?
Alright, so there's a kobold at the top of the ladder, but there are plenty handholds in this construction. It was only built in a few days, so you can give me an athletics check to climb the space next to the ladder. Oh, but you fail miserably. You you start climbing up the side like, I got this, and then you slip on the wet frame and you fall back down. You spent 5 feet of movement.
Try again?
No.
Okay, then I'll just climb the ladder then.
Alrighty, go for it. You start climbing up the ladder, and there's a kobold, or a halfling dressed as a kobold, standing at the top, says, "You won't get up here, human!"
So I make a shove attack to get him out of the way, right?
Give me, do you have any weapons, or do you just use your fists and stuff?
I have dagger. I have my daggers.
Okay, no shoving with that. Give me a strength check.
I guess those.
Oh, man. You both rolled 5s, but his modifier is
Yeah,
bigger.
he's got bardic inspiration. Okay,
Yes.
he's got bardic inspiration.
Sure.
How about that?
That is unfortunately still insufficient. You attempt to shove this little creature, and he resists. He says, "Nuh-uh, human!" You are now at the top of the ladder. With some movement left, but running out of options.
I guess we'll just slide back down.
Alrighty. If you slide back down, he's gonna try to attack you.
Yeah. Oh, wait. So can I take the dodge action while on the ladder?
It was your action to try to shove him. But if you want to spend a key point to use patient defense.
Nah, that's my last key point. I'm good.
So are you sliding back down the ladder?
No, actually, I'll just stay where I am. Screw it.
Alright. Thalmonius tries to scramble up the side of this tower. He slips on the construction and the crowd jeers him. Boo! Then he tries to climb the ladder, and the kobold just says, and keeps him down there.
I'm a monk. I use dexterity. Strength is not my strong. Fuck all of you guys. And I fling off the entire crowd.
You can't do everything with acrobatics, Thalmonius. And one of the people in the crowd says that. You can't do everything with acrobatics! Boo! Alright, the guy on the stilts casts Shillelagh on his stilts and tries to kick you with them. Shillelagh.
I cast a Shillelagh as well.
It's a bonus action.
Oh.
Wait, did you roll to hit?
I did not. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, it's a hit.
Okay.
Alright, and you took 3 bludgeoning damage because he adds his wisdom to it.
Oh, Shillelagh is not a concentration.
Indeed. He casts Shillelagh on his stilts and then smacks you with them. And that hurt! He says, "Get off my..." Oh, he corrects himself. "Get off my tower, human!"
Just give up the charade. I know you're not a orc.
"I'll show you that I'm a kobold!" And he lashes out with his mace, and he has pack tactics. But what you say, they're not actually kobolds, are they? True, but they still get pack tactics for other reasons. That's a smack.
He's 10 feet up.
He's at the top of the ladder. Thalmonius is at the top of the ladder. Yeah. Smackadoo. But I'm sure Thalmonius appreciates the gesture. Sonor, the crowd cheers as Thalmonius gets a beatdown from atop the ladder by a little kobold. Woohoo!
Yeah, I like to beat up someone as well. And I will use non-lethal damage.
Go for it.
If I hit, so this one. Yay.
The crowd sees you swinging with the flat of your battle axe, and they say, "Kill him! Kill him!"
As you can see, this encounter was definitely not optimized for level 1 characters.
Yeah.
And I step over here.
Boo! Kill him! Blood, 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 blood.
We're trying
See, I
to. He
can
just
do
lives.
I just hit him!
Erdan.
Fucking level 1 character, I have no mind. I'm powerless.
I direct Erdan to help me block the stairs. I don't know if he'll listen.
That's the wrong direction, that block.
No, that's where I wanted him.
Okay.
Well, not on top of me.
I thought you wanted to block him to don't get to the zip line. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I don't care if he gets to the zip line. I just don't want any more people coming over that corner.
Sure.
Alright, Erdan, you've moved up in front of these guys. What do you want to do? They're growling at you like, "Arr, arr, we're gonna get you. We're gonna tear you to pieces. Arr, 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 arr."
You know what? Did you solve 300?
This is Sparta.
Yeah. He is standing right at the edge of the tower. And yes, you can use Sacred Flame.
You
Oh,
can.
you want to do this in Sparta and kick that nigga off.
If you kick him off, then you can move forward and block the stairs.
And Sacred Flame would get disadvantage in melee range.
No, because Sacred Flame is not an attack roll.
Oh,
Save.
Yeah. Erdan, if you want to, this is Sparta him, give me an athletics check. If you want to use Sacred Flame, just type the letter S.
Sparta, Sparta, Sparta. There we go.
This is North Keep! And you try to kick the guy off the tower. He's going to make an opposed check. Oh man, he succeeded. He catches your foot and just pushes you back.
Erdan, do you have the Bardic Inspiration?
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you it's not gonna be enough. This guy pretty deftly caught your foot.
dang.
Nice try, though. The crowd loves it, though. They're like, "Oh man, that would have been so cool." Ah man, these quippers are hungry. All right, Kobold Thug number 1.
It's okay.
Oh, there you are, Kobold Thug number 1. Kobold Thug number 1. 525. He's gonna come over here.
Let's see. Oh, there.
He climbs back up on top of his launch tower. That's the end of his turn. The quippers swim away in search of food. Alright, Kobold 23. 5, 10. Dash action. So that's 40. Zzz. 45, 50. That's Kobold's turn. Alright, the spy. The spy is going to acrobatically leap over Sinor to land on the far side of him. 20, 25, and taking the disengage action.
So attack of opportunity from Elora.
No, he took the disengage action. 10, 15.
But he can't move through my face.
He leapt over you. He jumped. He flipped over you.
That he leapt over me.
He did. He jumped over you. I rolled an acrobatics check for it, and he has the strength score for it too. Surprisingly. Oh wait. Yeah, not for jumping over you. He tumbled.
He's a small creature, right?
Yes, he tumbled past you. That will work instead. But it's more fun to say he leaped over you. But yeah, he tumbled past you. That'd be
He
5,
teleported over
10,
you.
15, 20. And then he took the disengage action as a bonus action, so he's going to take a dash action, get to the top of the tower, and he too rings the bell. Ding! And the crowd lets out a cheer. Woo! Come on, North Keep!
He's not part of North Keep. Why are you cheering for him?
Strike down the invaders!
Repel the invaders!
Indeed. Alright, Kobold 19 is going to try to smack Erdan with its mace. Die, human! Smack-a-doo. And he has multi-attack.
Alright, I react to the first hit.
What's your reaction? Oh, Sentinel? Go for it. That's a hit. Oh, man. Oh, as this guy lashes out with his mace against your buddy, you stab him painfully and channel the power of Torm into the blow, letting out a blinding light. The creature howls in agony, "Ah!" in a very halfling voice as he can no longer contain his pain. The crowd lets out a wild cheer. Woo! Yeah! Oh my gosh, did you see that? Did you see that? But when the light clears, that creature is still alive and lets out a second smack with its mace against Erdan, knocking Erdan unconscious. Kobold Thug 2 is going to make a wisdom save.
Oh, he doesn't have to anymore. I have attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's going to try to attack you. He coordinates with his buddy. He says, "Come on, buddy. Let's get him." And he smacks his mace harmlessly against your armor twice. Tink, tink. The crowd laughs at that. Ha ha ha! That's hilarious! He's like a tin can! Oh my gosh! Let's see. Kobold Thug 18. Can't really get up here very well. But he can see you with half cover, Sinor. He's going to try to shoot you with a heavy crossbow. You have half cover. Shoo! Missing. A crossbow bolt flies by Sinor. Salty, you're up.
Salty pops up from the prone position, scans looking for the spy that had shot at him at the beginning of battle. Doesn't clearly see the spy, but sees a kobold next to his buddy Alora. So targets and fires.
Alrighty. As you were scanning around the arena, you also noticed that the crowd is looking particularly animated. The mass of people is virtually swarming back and forth over the stands as if they were a wave of some kind. And the cheering intensifies even as you let fly an arrow, striking in one of these creatures dead. The crowd lets out a wild howl. Yeah! North Keep! And they are bustling all around the arena. It's looking pretty wild up in the stands.
Still scared for his life, Salty dies prone.
Alrighty.
no one remember about me talking about the ranged attacks.
Yeah.
Elora, there is a dead halfling dressed as a kobold by you, his blood pouring into the water. You see hungry-looking fish snapping up the red liquid.
Oops, sorry. I had to click on.
We'll just take the first one, which is probably a hit. I think.
Those are both attacks and dual wielder.
Oh, okay. That's a hit, and your offhand is a hit.
And I have also applied poison to the first weapon.
What kind of poison? Basic poison, like from the player's handbook? Gotcha.
Yeah. Which should be a DC 10 Constitution save, I think.
Okay.
DC 11.
Even better.
Remember that we wanted to do non-lethal damage.
Maybe you guys did. Elora has her own agenda. He succeeded on the save.
I did, yeah. No one else.
Okay, that's my turn.
Hey, you have to roll.
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
He's like, the poison didn't work, I give up. Nice hit. And remember that the offhand attack, unless you have the dual wielder feat, the offhand attack does not include your,
I have both two-weapon fighting and dual wielder.
Excellent. Oh yeah, that's right, it's 2-weapon fighting that allows you to add it. Good job. Alright, Elora hacks into this guy who, lets out two cries of pain. The crowd cheers. Woo! Ashton.
No, I'm going to knock this guy unconscious.
Go for it. Alright, you stab forth Dariel's rapier into this creature, and he falls down unconscious. Because... well, I'm assuming you didn't stab deep enough to kill him. You saw he was teetering on the edge and just blink, pricked him to finish him off. And as he falls, the crowd continues their cheering. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Did you see that? And they're getting wild. They're getting very wild. They start jumping up and down in their seats. The arena shakes with the movement as the crowd is just devolving into complete madness. You see up in the stands, a few spectators in the hustle and bustle are slammed against a shield wall of red plumes who were standing guard around the arena. The red plumes rebuff violently, throwing the people back into the stands, and one red plume even stabbing another, and you hear screams, "Ah!" And then all hell breaks loose as the crowd breaks into complete insanity as they charge the red plumes, attempting to take down their oppressors. Some people start spilling forth into the arena, falling into the water to be chomped upon by quippers. People are being trampled left and right. Things are being thrown. Cries are echoing from all around. And the halfling gladiators in front of you look around uncertainly.
Is our chance to escape? Run! Boogie!
Amphalmonia shouts, "This is the time to escape!" Alright.
Are we able to...
Here it is. In the tumult of the riot, a sense of uneasy calm falls over your group. A placid eye in a chaotic storm. Oops. That's the wrong part.
I want to save that
Disregard that.
coupling.
Alright, go for it. Disregard what I just posted earlier.
I mean, if I see it with Wyatt, and I think it's nearly the stage my harbor contact said that we will be able to escape, I spent one lion hand point to stabilize and save the halfling.
Alright. You close the wounds of the halfling. The quippers in the water below seem disappointed. It's hard to tell. They are fish, after all. But, surprisingly, in all this chaos, a gate at the far end of the arena opens up, and water starts pouring out of the arena.
Okay. Then I will step up to the battle, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Um.
Oh, water is pouring away from you, so it's draining away.
Oh, it's draining.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
draining away. Quippers are left floundering on the recently drained ground. The halfling gladiators say, "Well, looks like the show is over, folks," and start running away from you guys, heading toward the entrance.
Then I will have that. I will carry the
They're unconscious, Halfling?
unconscious. Yeah, that was the word. I try to carry out the unconscious halfling. Maybe Laura has me.
Alrighty. What are the rest of you doing?
Where's the gate? North, south, east, west?
We'll say to the west. Just a moment. So are you guys gonna start running toward the gate?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm trying to keep pace with the one who was in the orc costume, and I'm asking if while we're running, I'm asking if he's part of the what was it, Tin something?
Tin fella.
Tin Fellow family. Yeah, someone.
No, I'm not a. Sorry. No, I'm not a member of the Tin Fellow family, but I don't even really know who you're talking about. I think we should get out of here, guy.
Oh yeah, no, we're getting the fuck out of here. I was just asking to see you, Tin Fellow.
If you really care, I think I saw some halflings in a cage over by the western end of the Colosseum near the entrance.
Thanks, and then I book it away from him towards wherever he said that was.
Erdan. Ashton gives Erdan some healing, and you guys book it toward the exit. So,
is that where he said the halflings were in the cage?
yeah.
Okay, so yeah, then yeah.
All right, Thalmonius.
Start to outpace all the little dudes.
Ashton. Is it all? Who am I missing? That's only 5 people. I'm missing Salty. Alright. So you guys are charging across the drained arena floor. It is a flat expanse of muddy terrain with the recent drainage. And as you're heading toward the exit and the halfling cage purportedly nearby, now you get this read aloud text. In the tumult of the riot, a sense of uneasy calm falls over your group, a placid eye in a chaotic storm. The smell hits you first, the reeking stench of an unwashed body mingled with sulfur. A half-orc strolls nonchalantly out of a sickly black and green cloud that appears from nowhere in front of you. Wearing charred and blackened armor, wretched fumes surrounding the creature coalesce into a jagged blade of black and green metal. And he says to you, "Well, we meet again."
And you called me unhuman, you bastard.
Yeah, I need to correct that read aloud text. He still shouldn't be identifiable as a half-orc yet. But yeah. He's a half-orc. Actually, you know what? He is identifiable as a half-orc. Whereas he looked like an ugly man before, you recognize those as... You recognize those as probably prosthetics, as he actually appears less ugly, but more like an orc, without all of the makeup on. Just a moment, I need to set up the encounter.
Okay, we shouldn't see him now. Right.
And no, we're gonna do this. Alright, here's the ugly fella. And emerging from the Yeah, new initiatives. Emerging from the cloud behind him come several armored figures. Don't even think about escaping, you non-human scum. This is the end of the line for you. As he says that, Salty! Oh, not everyone has rolled initiative yet. Everyone roll initiative.
Can I use the bardic inspiration on this initiative?
You can.
Then I would like to.
Go ahead.
Same here.
We up.
Add a 6 to Thalmonius.
I'm at 11.
I should get on 16 now, senior.
And add a 3 to Sinor. Alrighty, has everyone rolled initiative? Good. As the half-orc says that, Salty, you launch into action. You are no longer prone. But it's your turn.
Okay.
Unless you were crawling across the arena floor. I'm coming, guys! Oh, the ground here is muddy, making it difficult terrain, but otherwise it is flat and featureless.
Okay.
Are there any... I mean, currently it's just 8-dimensional. Is there any walls, or is it just a big fat room?
It's just a big field of mud.
Okay.
Salty looks at the ugly half-orc, recognizing him from the wagons, readies his bow and fires using his inspiration.
Go for it. That's a hit.
And then passes his turn.
Alright, Salty fires his bow into that guy's ugly mug. This guard comes up here. And says, "You're going back to your cages, slaves!" And throws a net. If the die will ever land. Missing Sinor. Whoosh. Erdan.
A net?
Yeah, he threw a net.
Okay, Aaron. On who? Who gets blessed?
Just a moment, let me set up that effect. Alright, Thalmonius, Laura, and Ashton. Ah, dang. Let me fix that. Thalmonius. And Laura.
What happened?
Erdan offered up a prayer to Tempest, blessing you all with the... Oh, to Paylor, that's right. Paylor? That's a different universe. Alright. Offered up a prayer to some sun god, and blessed Thalmonius, Ashton, and Elora. Alright, Sinor, you're up.
Okay. I get to this guy and he gets an X. Get X some questions.
Alrighty, that's a hit.
That's it.
Alrighty.
Mind if I make... Oh, okay.
3... Oh yeah, it's difficult terrain.
Intimidate isn't a bonus action.
No.
You have to use an action.
Yeah,
to intimidate.
pretty much 10, 20, 30. Alright, this guy comes up and throws a net. That's interesting. So technically you should pretty much always be attacking with disadvantage on a net. Throws a net at Ashton.
It has 15 feet range, hasn't it?
It has a 15-foot long range and a 5-foot short range, meaning that you'd have to be next to somebody to throw it, but because it's a ranged attack, you always have disadvantage. Unless you have the crossbow expert feat. Man, that seems really broken. I may change that as a house rule.
That's always never been ruled.
10, 20,
I'm just saying
30.
for experience with other DMs, because I had a guy who was a trident net wielding gladiator. They always said that they didn't do the whole 5 feet disadvantage, otherwise what's the point of having a net?
Yeah. I'm just gonna attack normally with the net. And they're missing anyway. So he throws a net at you, bending the laws of the universe, somehow managing to throw without disadvantage. Thalmonius, you're up.
Alright, so I'm going to scoop up the net that the one dude dropped.
Uh-huh.
Check the net on Arena Guard 17.
Go for it, make an attack roll. It's a ranged attack roll.
Why do you think you have to be next to one to net him?
Because the range of a net is 5 feet, and then 15 feet for long range.
Well, that failed. But throwing the net is an attack option, so I will unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Go for it. Yes. As you feel your fist slam into his body, you think this is the weapon you were meant to wield. Oh, and he crumples. How many hit points do they have? Man.
I've only moved 20 feet, so I shall move back 20 feet.
Oh no! You knocked down my cover. Why?
Okay, honestly, I did not expect him to die.
10, 20, 30.
Then step up and hold him up.
I have less health than you do, and lower pacing.
I don't think so.
That guy's gonna dash up there. Hey, Laura, you're up.
Oh, you're right, never mind.
Everything is a difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
And 10, 20.
You can move through friendly space. You don't have to move around.
It's
Oh,
still
that's
difficult terrain. It would be the same either way. The same amount of movement either way.
It doesn't matter. It looks like Alora has reached her destination.
Yep.
Wild out on him, son.
That's a hit.
Indeed it is.
Poison.
No, it's not that.
No, like poison
Just
is
for one.
away.
Oh, and he goes down with a single blow.
The poison. Oh, well, he goes anyways. Doesn't poison last a minute?
I guess poison does only last for 1 hit.
Oh, no. Poison, when it applies, lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, but it's only, it's just only...
Yeah, it's 1 minute or until the first hit.
Really?
Yeah. You can prepare poison after 1 minute, and then it's dried out. But on the first hit, the poison gets used.
And with her offhand, Alora fires a light crossbow. Is that actually a light weapon?
Does he have the feature? What?
Sorry, no, I don't. Just remove that.
Okay.
I can't shoot.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it only being 1 hit.
Ashton.
Yeah, no, I'm reading basic poison. It says it stays on for 1 minute. It doesn't say it goes away with 1 hit.
Well, I'm pretty sure that 1 minute has passed since the beginning of the arena fight.
Not as
I'm
well.
just making sure for future references.
Keaton, you can remove the damage that I did to
I did.
number 6.
I did. Oh,
You might be right.
you did that to guard You did that to guard number 6?
6, yeah.
Alright. Ha ha ha! Fools! You cannot beat me. I rise above. And he starts to fly above you. He is 20 feet in the air above Ashton. Ha 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 ha! You will all die. I will stomp you beneath my boots. That's his turn.
Stick my
Right,
tongue out.
the poison lasts.
I see it. Because otherwise there'd be no point in if it takes a full-on action to apply the poison. If it goes away with one hit and it's only a D4.
What?
The thing is, in other
It's
editions
not
of
one hit, but-
Dungeons and Dragons, it would have only hit once. No, it seems to be a new feature in 5e. In the 5th edition, it stays on.
Yeah, because the entire reason it stays on is because it's only a D4, which is basically the same as getting radiant damage. That's if they don't succeed on their save. Plus, basic poison costs 100 fucking gold.
Yeah,
Shit.
you're right.
It wouldn't be fair.
Salty, you're up.
Salty saw the half-orc fly into the sky and targets the airborne mage and uses his luck to get an extra d20 on his attack.
Okay, just know that does not count as advantage.
You have to use luck after or before you think you hit, basically.
Now that's what he's saying. He wants to use his luck to get advantage to get a sneak attack, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, spending a luck point does not...
You get your sneak attack if you attack someone next to...
I'm not.
Ash.
He's 20 feet in the air.
I'm not gonna get a sneak attack on him. He's not within 5 feet of anybody. But I was gonna use my luck to get an advantage. But you said that's not allowed.
Yeah, it doesn't count as advantage. It just allows you... It doesn't say... It doesn't use the word advantage in the feat description. It just says roll another d20 and take whichever one you want.
Yeah, specifically in for adventures.
So it's like you're getting advantage, but it's not actually advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pseudo advantage.
If you want to get your sneak attack, you have to attack the guard 6 or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not.
but break his concentration. Make it about 20 feet.
To try to ensure that I hit the flying mage.
Go for it. Roll to hit. He dodges aside easily. Ha ha ha! Fool! Erdan. I will stomp all you inhuman scum beneath my boots. No, Erdan, it will not break your concentration.
Only another concentration spell or taking damage. It will interrupt.
Go for it. Heal away, my friend. Heal away.
Sure. Heal yourself.
I mean, there's no time to be touching yourself, but heal away.
Alright, Erdan casts Cure Wounds on himself, so you regain
3?
4 hit points.
4 hit points.
Yeah, he has a +3 wisdom.
Okay, cool.
I'll go ahead and do that for you.
What's his domain?
Good question. I presumed it was light, because he said...
He's life.
So you get even more HP.
No, I presume...
More.
He doesn't have it.
1 more HP.
He doesn't have it in his character sheet.
3 more. Right.
Oh,
I mean, you
I'm
can
a disciple of life.
2 plus level of,
Then yes, you recover 3 more hit points.
Yep.
So 7 in total, right?
Yes.
Nice.
There we go. Sinor.
I'll try again. It worked kind of, but not now. So, next one please.
Alright. This guy is going to attack Ashton. He tries to stab you with a spear. Hitting. This guy's gonna try to stab Sinor with a spear. Surrender, prisoners! There's no escape from the arena!
Remember, it takes 3 less, so if you like to give me a little bit again.
Thalmonius.
Alright. I will move up 1, 2. Alright. Pull out my second dagger. And check out the flying dude.
Okay.
That sucks. Hey, what type of armor is he wearing?
He doesn't actually appear to be wearing armor. He appears to be wearing, dark, kind of leather coat with heavy fur trim.
Okay, so then I will use my bardic inspiration thingy.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit him?
It does not. He... What's his dexterity? He dodges aside. Ha ha ha! Little fishy wishes to play outside the mud, eh?
And
The RP
offhand,
text you posted that he's wearing blackened armor. I don't know.
Yeah. That text
second
needs to be
dagger.
fixed.
Oh, for the love of God. This is bullshit. I'm
2 ones. GG.
out.
Okay. Laura.
I'll be over here.
Where?
Senor. Correct.
I flick off Ashton.
And then one more.
And another guard drops dead.
Bring it on, boy.
Ashton.
Nice. Take down his friends.
And another guard. They are dropping like flies. What is wrong with you people? Can you not at least defeat the Inhumans?
Stick my tongue out.
Little fish, learn your place in the mud.
I'm almost as tall as you. Screw you.
Oh, he missed.
Suck it. Turn around and spank my ass.
How dare you taunt me? You will die. Salty.
Salty fires another shot.
Go for it. Salty fires another miss.
Got him.
Steps back shortly and passes.
Laughs at my dagger throws, but won't laugh at his missed bow shot.
He did laugh. He said, ha 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 ha. Maybe I wasn't holding down push to talk when I did that. I was just laughing to my dogs.
Not you, the Ashton.
Oh, okay. Alright, Erdan takes the dodge action. Probably wise. Sinor. That's that clerical, that's that divine wisdom right there.
Yeah. I get it that I really want to hit him, so I say out, easy grab with javelins on my back. If you want it, take it and hit the guy. Try to hit again the guy in front of me. That's a hit. But another good one. And I'm done.
Alrighty. He's gonna try to stab you. Stabby stab. Miss.
He can try.
Thalmonius.
I shall chuck a dart at flying dude.
Go for it. That's a hit.
Now roll for concentration.
Now he needs to make a con save. And he plummets to the ground, taking 8 falling damage. He crashes into the ground with a spreading mud everywhere. He stands up. No, he's still prone. He's prone and says, "You will pay for this."
My question is, can I still make a bonus attack?
Yeah.
Nope.
Wait, do you have a? Are you holding a weapon in your offhand?
I'm saying if I run up to him, can I smack him as a bonus action?
Yes.
Also, you need to use a melee attack of an attack action.
You can move
Get
during.
a bonus attack.
You can move during your attack action. There's nothing stopping you from moving
Yeah.
during.
Yeah, but I can throw it down, not a melee weapon.
Does it actually say melee weapon?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, on what? He threw.
Weapon fighting.
He took the attack action to throw. A dart is a monk weapon, I think.
It is.
Yeah, but not a melee weapon.
I'm checking right now.
It just says when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn. It doesn't say it has to be a melee
With
weapon.
the monk, it's about two weapon fighting.
Oh, he's not using 2-weapon fighting.
I'm using fist.
He's using martial arts.
If he wants to use his offhand, it's
I'm
a
using my
weapon attack.
fist.
He's not using 2-weapon fighting. He's using martial arts. It allows him to make an attack as a bonus action with his fist. It's a monk feature. It's a monk class feature.
And since I used the monk weapon, I shall make that bonus attack a Fury of Blows using my last key point.
Go for it. He is prone, so you have advantage on melee attacks against him.
I don't know monk, so.
That's a hit. Roll for damage. He spits in your eye. He says, speaking in some language you don't understand, and the glob of spit that lands in your eye explodes into flame. Get ready for pain. I need to find the spell.
Harmonious to the second damage die. The third, I mean. You spent the last key point, right?
There you go. And I was waiting for when he said he spit and exploded.
Yep, he spit in your eye and his spittle exploded into flame. He cast Hellish Rebuke.
Hellish Rebuke.
Take that, fool! So that was on the first damage. So the second hit didn't make it to him.
Yeah, the second hit.
Okay. That's the reason. Okay.
Elora. He is still prone, however. So you have advantage on melee attacks against him.
It's a hit anyway.
Roll the other one to see if you crit. Always roll.
Always.
And if you have advantage, roll for it to see if you crit. Don't let it.
Okay.
Alright, that's
No,
one.
don't.
The first weapon hit.
That's one hit. For minimum damage.
The other weapon as well.
You guys are hacking into this poor, defenseless half-orc who's just lying in the ground.
I guess I don't hit, but I still hit on the first.
Indeed. Nice.
Second hit is
And
way
then
better.
I'm going to use action search.
Oh no!
Once more.
Nah, come on, not to.
Okay, a 20 hit. Yeah, that's all.
You're hacking away at the poor, prone half-orc who lets out gasps. Ah! How dare you! Ah! You will pay for this! Ah! I will kill you! Ah! Got hit a whopping 4 times. Still alive. Ashton. You stab down at him with Ariz's rapier.
Do we know what the rapier does yet?
Oh, it's just a +1 rapier.
Oh, no other effects.
No. It looks cool though. It has like a blue. It has like blue steel blade with like spider filigree and stuff on the. And with that, he goes down. And these other guys. Actually, you know what? It's possible. Thalmonius. All right. My mission now is to kill Thalmonius. Here we go.
That's fucked up.
Die!
Automatically crit.
Indeed. I forgot to implement advantage, so that's why I rolled twice. Critical. Salty.
Salty.
The guard came over and was like, "No, I'm not going down without taking one of you inhuman scum with me!" And stabs the fish. Salty.
We have a cleric now. Able to.
Health potion in the back.
Go on, Salty. Help me over here.
Alright, Salty fires his short bow at the other. Erdan, you're up. You have an unconscious and dying companion who has just been stabbed maliciously by an arena guard. The potion...
You don't know about the potion.
You don't know about the potion, but you do know about the divine healing magic that your god is channel. Oh, you used both of your spell slots already.
You still can throw a medicine check.
Hey, what about your cantrips? Where are your cantrips?
There is no healing
Spare the
cantrip.
dying, spare the dying, spare the dying.
Oh, it looks like he knows Guidance, Light, and Sacred Flame. He doesn't have Spare the Dying. Erdan, you can walk up to him and give him a medicine check to try to stabilize him. To try to apply some first aid on the spot.
I mean, you don't have to. I will save him anyways. So.
Well, he's a cleric of life. He's gonna do it, gosh darn it. Give me a medicine check. Alright, Erdan slogs through the mud toward his unconscious ally. Thalmonius, don't worry. Paylor, a god who no one in the Forgotten Realms recognizes, will save you. And he does stabilize you. Good job, Erdan. Sinor, you're up.
If both guards hit you, you die. It's okay.
Well, when he stabilized, his death saves reset, so he's now at 0 failures.
Yeah, but if both hit, he gets 4 failures.
Indeed. Sinor, you're up.
Shake Sonora, shake it all the time. Shake Sonora.
Alright, you hack your battle axe in the sky, but he still manages to hang on. Oh, but you stand valiantly in front of Thalmonius. Which just means that he can move around you without going out of your range.
Shit, I didn't.
He circles around you, looking, pointing his spear at you, looking like he's about to stab you. But then he suddenly turns and stabs down into the fish.
Shouldn't have moved, yeah. I thought I can step in the way.
I mean, they can't kill you anyway, so I'm not even going to roll for critical, because they can't possibly get enough damage to kill you. But, you are hit.
Attack crit.
Thalmonius, make a death save. Ooh, 1 failure.
He's dead, right?
No, he has 2 failures.
You get automatically crit if you're down, right?
No.
Oh, he was saved, yeah, sure. He's unconscious.
Stop trying to kill me.
Elora.
I won't, sorry. I'm just confused with it.
I guess that misses.
And if you roll a 1, it's always a miss.
Yeah, I know, just see.
Alright, and that guy drops dead. Ashton. Thalmonius is on death's door with 2 death failures. And you stab your rapier at the guard, missing.
Only 1 death save, huh?
What was that second attack? Are you a fighter?
He's a fighter. We can't hear you, by the way.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Oh, we can hear Keaton, but I can't hear Ashton
Oh.
or Laura.
Ashton, how did you make a second attack?
And
Ah.
with the same weapon? Or is it not the same?
Inspiration. Oh, he's using his inspiration. Works! And what a good time to do it. I was just about to kill Thalmonius. Alright.
Sorry about that.
That is a good time to use inspiration. Alright. So, you guys are very likely going to be able to revive Thalmonius, so he's not going to die. Which makes me sad. But, you have slain... that. You have slain the half-orc slaver, and you will be able to effect an escape. You find on this ugly man, it appears he carries all of his worldly possessions with him. You find 250 gold pieces worth of jewelry on the man's body. Additionally, as you're exiting the arena, you find a broken gambling kiosk with the lockbox burst open, and inside are 200 gold pieces in various coins and generic promissory notes. Finally, the halflings who are escaping with you, dressed as orcs, kobolds, and goblins, give you what money they have for helping them escape. Also, you are able to find the Tin Fellows before you flee the arena, and they, weeping with tears of joy, allow you to lead them out of the city of Hillsfar.
Mission accomplished.
Indeed. Alright. As you are fleeing, several other non-human gladiators, in air quotes, escape with you, and everyone starts fleeing into the streets of Hillsfar. However, the red plumes start converging on your location. It looks like you are about to be surrounded. However, a massive explosion rocks the arena, and the red plumes say, "Forget them! Head to the arena!" And as you are looking back on the arena, Senor, you see a familiar-looking moon elf saluting you before disappearing in the shadows.
I salute back.
And with that distraction, your group is able to escape Hillsfar. Congratulations! You have completed this very wacky and crazy adventure.
This was really fun.
Alright, let's total up your rewards.
You're just reward.
Oh my gosh, let's see. You guys killed 2 of those guys. It's 200. And killed 6 of these guys. That's 450. And
One key encounter means fully clear, right?
you kill 1 of these guys. Not necessarily. One of these guys. It's 1150. And you killed...
I mean, it's...
none of those guys, actually. 450, 6, 7, 5, 75, and then, so that's 125, 175. Yeah, because if you remember, you didn't actually do a lot of killing in this one, but there's a lot of quest experience to give out.
I mean,
475.
there's a text in the DM book about if you are able to...
Yeah, if you're able to...
In an encounter, you get the full experience experience for the encounter.
If you're able to do something that actually like circumvents it, but like creating the riot does not count as circumventing that. That's how you escape. You didn't in no sense beat the halfling team, so you don't get experience for beating them. But there is an experience award for that.
We managed to save all of them. We didn't kill any one of them.
And there is an experience award for that. Everyone gets an additional 200 experience for that. But, oh no, not an additional 200. That's for returning the Tin Fellows alive. Dang it, I lost count. I think it was at 75. Okay. 275. 375. 475.
So we decide now between XP we have to share and XP we get for reaching goals, right?
No. Because many of the, I think most of these are party-wide experience. And it looks like you guys are actually a little on the low end on the experience. So I have 900 experience points for everybody. And treasure. Everyone gets 10 downtime days. Everyone earns 1 renown point, except the Harpers, who earn 2 renown points.
Nice.
And then money.
Where do
Money.
I put down that? You know?
Put down. You can put that anywhere. Yeah, anywhere on your character sheet you think is appropriate.
What's this adventure called again?
I have a thing for that.
Shackles. DDEX3-2.
Thank you.
There, I put in the chat window the adventure code and name and my name and DCI number. Money. Alright, let's see. We have a +1 rapier. We have the money from the Halfling Gladiators. We have the money from the Bookie's Kiosk. We have the money from the Half-Orc, the ugly guy. We have the money from Olisara. And we have the money from the Halfling family that you rescued. Man, that's a lot of money. Alright, everyone gets 129 gold pieces from this adventure. Not shabby. Also, we have a +1 rapier to distribute. Let me...
I already got one magic items on out.
Yes, if you have 0 magic items, you have priority to claim this. Also, if there's anyone who the party unanimously thinks should claim the rapier, that person gets it, even if that person has more magic items. This weapon weighs half as much as a normal rapier, and is fashioned of dark blue metal inscribed with images of spiders and webs. This magic weapons are unmistakably finer in quality than their ordinary counterparts. You have a +1 bonus to the attack rolls and damage rolls you make with this weapon. Alright, if you want this rapier and have 0 magic items, roll a d20. Alright, looks like Salty Alistair Defond is the winner of Aziz's rapier.
Thank you.
That's the person I would have given it if I had to.
I'm grateful. Thanks for the help in combat, guys.
Boom! It has been assigned your character. Alright. Thanks for coming, guys. I had a good time. This is my first time running it. There are definitely some things I want to tweak. Oh yeah, one more thing. I will be storing XML files of your characters on this drive file here, so you don't have to rebuild your characters when you want to import them into a new game. And, oh yeah, I will be storing this video on my YouTube channel for later viewing. It will also briefly be on Twitch before I move it to YouTube. Thanks for coming, everybody, and have a good day.
Later.
Thanks again, bud.